I would not be ashamed to tell you, man, it was hot last night. And, I was losing
your
mind a little bit.
Yeah, it happens.
And I was saying, it's getting hotter in here, even with the air when people left. And I'm like, God, it feels hot in here. But, man, what a show. So listen up, Exhibition and Grudge. The lanes are open for Exhibition and Grudge.
Doesn't tell the story. This car has been 7 flat at 200 miles an hour. He's lined up next to Michael Stanley II out of Michigan, the number 2 qualified ride with a 782.
All right, I just want to make sure. That I was in the right category right here. This is the one where Bruce Polis had problems last night. Barry waited on him. What a gentleman. He said, hey, I came to race.
Yeah, no big deal.
And then they found out that there was no fixing. The car's not really hurt, but there was a little minor thing that went on. They couldn't
do it in the water box.
So with that, Barry moves on to the final against that car from Michigan. That beautiful yellow machine of Stanley. It's not a ruler, it's not a level, it's not a hammer or a shovel. It is an Impala.
It's Stanley II, baby. The 1960 Impala with the awesome wings that are off to the side there. That was indicative of the 58, 59, 60, 61 cars. And again, this is about what you would see at a street race in 1962.
You're right. Didn't someone have a good view when they built that hood on that car? Look at that. Yeah. The scoop on the L88 hood or the cowl hood.
Yep.
We're in. Chevelle, the Impala getting out, way out. Barry's got problems. Now she kicks in, and now it's just a little too late. Down there in the top end, 749 at over 180 miles per hour, man. I'm telling you what, your name is Stanley II. You're going to stand proud holding that trophy. That you just beat a warrior. You just beat a legend.
100%.
In the final.
And you went 3/10 quicker than you've been all weekend long here this morning as well.
Congratulations to the Barry family. Nice to see them. They've been in Detroit. They haven't even been on their own couch in the last couple of weeks.
Heck no.
But
they just won $1,000. Spin it up.
They got fuel money to get from here to Nebraska now.
Heck yeah. That'll bring up our outlaw final. Jason Hurley and Bryant Goldstone. The only guy that can earn that Shot Racecraft $1,000 bounty is Jason Hurley.
Wow, what's on the line here for prize money?
$3,000 to win, $1,000 for second, and again, if Hurley wins, he'll lost that bounty money for $4,000.
Wow, so he could be the big winner. Chicken Firebird dinner. He'll be in the left lane. The burnout complete. Lighten him up. The hides out of the water box. Every goldfish back there jumped out of that puddle when they saw that AMC coming.
100%. Goldstone, your #1 qualified ride in the only car in the 6-second range during the weekend. 673. No, don't pay attention to the 252 miles an hour. That was stuff flying off that car at 252. He was probably in the 2 teens range. But Jason Hurley, the #3 qualified ride, 726. Same deal as Joe Barry. This car has been in the 680s.
Well, Adam, I watched this guy in the far right lane race for many, many years in the Fastest Streetcar Association. The National Streetcar Association was NMCA, NSCA. National Streetcar, Tony DePillo put together. This kid would bring his, not this car, but he had a Javelin.
Right.
And he'd bring it out there, and he wasn't always the fastest or anything, but you get in where you fit in. This team has found a place. They found a niche
100%.
where to go drag racing in this world.
Absolutely.
And he is like one of the best ever to do it in these types of classes of driving.
He's the drag and drive dude. The Goldstone and Brian Robbins team is the absolute baddest team in drag and drive in the world right now.
Well, that guy that just walked away, Brian Robbins, many-time winner at big streetcar races, great driver, drove that Hearst Olds for Skinny Kid one time. I mean, this kid's been around the block, but he is a great tuner, understands the chassis and everything. Here we go. They're going to build boost. It's going to sound like a popcorn machine in a basketball game, but it don't matter. It's going wild. Right now, the Pontiac's going to try to hang with that AMC. Goldstone doing it again, keeping his faith with a 6.57. Look at that's the highest mile per hour of the weekend for anyone.
212.09. Jason Hurley put him on everything he had. 7:05, 2:06. But Goldstone goes 21 on the reaction time and goes 6:57, 2:12.
212 miles per hour. You look at that car,
And
it's
a
got some
javelin.
aerodynamics to it, but man, that is lighting the wick. Brian Robbins, Goldstone, and you guys, that is awesome. Brian, I mean that when I say that. I know you know it, man. That guy has been around for many years doing such good things for this sport. Is he still at Lang Automotive, Brian? Is that where you are? God bless you, kid.
Yep, the baddest duo in Drag and Drive right there, Goldstone and Robbins. And that is your winner in the class called Outlaw. Mr. Bryant Goldstone backs it up back-to-back. Overall winner here at the Havliks FSC Shootout.
And you obviously know a few things about him and Brian. Did they just come off a win somewhere? Have they been doing good this summer?
They have, yeah. They did the full sweep at Mega Week. They won both their classes, won the shootout, and won overall. I think they went home with something in the neighborhood of $30,000 for winning the all of those classes there at Mega Week.
So phenomenal. That's a set of valve springs, but that's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. It's a set of valve springs and a couple of gear vendors, and you're ready to go. He would be happy to oblige
He's
you.
ready to run on his feet. Look at him. He's getting into position.
He's got his Chevrolets out, baby.
Legs. I like that one. That's going into my bank.
You should put that in your bank.
And that's a good one. That goes right up with the bow tie banger.
Absolutely.
Chevrolets.
Absolutely. And again, the big tire and small tire and non-top 8 qualifier ladders are posted down there at the bottom of the tower. So you will know who you're racing when we get you guys called up here very, very soon. We will have some time because a bunch of those folks that were just in those finals need to come back around to run in those same classes. Like Goldstone is going to take on Steve Morris in the first round of the big tire shootout.
And Morris has really not even had any invitation to this racetrack where the car accepting it and going fast. So that is going to be an all-blinder final.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be crazy. And that's not even final. That's first round,
that's just the
baby.
first round. That's 4 of 4, right? Big and small.
Yep.
Tires, that is, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly. So an 8 and 8 setup. So the small tire 8 and the big tire 8. And then we have 3 vehicles left in the
And then does the small
qualifiers.
tire meet a big tire in the final?
No,
Or
sir.
No, it could be anyone.
It could they're totally separate. So big tire will race big tire to a final, small tire will race small tire to a final, and we'll call it a day.
So you didn't like my idea.
I like your
Let
idea.
the small guy take the big guy out.
That's right.
Big hero for the weekend.
I mean, it could. I mean, we got Glenn Hunter Jr. in that small tire category, and you saw that thing go 7-0. But, of course, Goldstone just went 650.
The 650 is incredible, but 212 miles per hour, man.
With a javelin.
Yeah, can you? He was definitely. What was the movie with the guy?
I don't know.
Chuck Yeager.
I have no idea.
Chuck Yeager, the fighter
I remember. Yeah,
and he started
test
seeing
pilot.
stuff after certain speeds. Well, I guarantee you, Goldstone's right now telling stories that people are going, "What? What'd you see?"
And it went 212 and didn't rip off the parachutes.
Yeah,
which
like
is a
it did
plus.
yesterday.
Right?
Unreal. That was scary.
Really scary. And we had a couple of real close calls there yesterday with a couple of those deals. But yeah, man, he put it back together, rocked and rolled, and he's $3,000 richer. And then he's going to try to add a little bit more to that in that drag and drive shootout. Man, the drag and drive shootout though, bigger payouts. We're going for $5,000 for big tire, $5,000 for small tire.
Wow. You know, and to really sum that all up and all the great sheets and all the qualifying and all the great things, we got to, tell the Havliks, man, thank you.
Seriously.
These two guys have, the first year, yeah, you always go that. Second year, yeah. And we had a lot of people in these stands yesterday. that, you know,
in the heat.
And in the heat, that's the biggest thing. You got to
Right.
know that as a promoter. There's so many type of variables out there that can get at you.
Yep.
We had a huge race down the street, an hour and a half
Right.
or whatever. You know, so they're splitting fans up everywhere.
Absolutely.
If you want to go see funny cars, you're going there. You want to see street cars, you come here. But
Right.
I would just tell them never give up, man. This
No,
is
dude.
something. Look at, we got Elvis Stoll coming next year.
Totally.
He said, I'm bringing my Corvette. I got the original car back.
That's so
painted the
cool.
original. Isn't it? Those
That's so
stories.
cool.
Those stories are those are the neatest stories in this sport.
Absolutely.
And we had a chance yesterday to talk to a bunch of people that came up and shared their time with the NMCA streetcar racing, pro street stuff. And you, of course, with all the street guys that are doing what they do today. It's just incredible where we're headed.
It's crazy where we're headed and where we came from. That's what this race is kind of about. It's mixing the history, the old school, with the new school, with the technology. Like we were talking at the drivers' meeting, the technology that's come around since these cars first got on the scene in the 90s.
It's incredible.
Outrageous.
It is incredible.
These guys were going, you know, whatever, 8, 10, 790s with a single carburetor and a plate nitrous system.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you see a lot of, you know, I talked to Penrod, who had the Pro Charger on there.
Yep.
And he had problems, the belt came off, but I talked to him, he goes, man, he loves doing wheelies. And he goes, this Pro Charger just doesn't do the...
It doesn't do the wheelies.
It doesn't... The power isn't like it is with a nitrous car. So he goes, I'm going back to nitrous, man. I want to get it up in the air and get it done.
So if you got if you're in the market for a Pro Charger, go find Steve Penrod.
Yeah, absolutely.
He might get you rocking.
That'd be a best buy of the weekend, probably, especially with everything that's rocking the world with all these Pro Charger style stuff. Hearts, their new deal. I guess that thing is working phenomenal. You know, to some of the guys really liking it. Randy Weatherford liked it. He won that big Pro Mod IHRA race with it.
Yep.
But there's just so many things that you can do to build a race car. It doesn't have to just be that nitrous, turbos. I mean, turbos have really, and you just saw it, 212 miles per hour have really come a long way in the last 15 years.
Totally. Today is also the last day of the car show. So drivers, bring your cars up to the last day of the show and show them off in that Pro Street Elite grass area.
Yeah, that's right, Ken. Elvis, John Force saw Elvis at 1,000 feet.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm sure that Brian Goldstone saw the engineer for that AMC in his eyes with like 2 black crosses across the engineer's eyes. The guy who invented that car, you go crazy, 212.
Right.
I thought 125 would be fast for this car.
Yeah, in a Javelin. Like I said, that was kind of, you know, that's a mid-size AMC car that was, it was a relatively kind of throwaway car kind of back in the day. You know, it was like a family car and you drive it for 100,000 miles and put it in the junkyard.
The truth of the AMC is the AMX 2-seater that was an answer to try to compete with Corvettes.
Right.
They wanted to just give people a sporty look.
Totally.
You know what I mean? And obviously that engineer hung himself because that didn't work very well.
My wife wants one so bad.
They're cool looking cars.
My wife wants one so bad.
A car?
No, an AMX.
All right,
so
again,
Pro Street Elite drivers. Pro Street Elite drivers, meet the Havliks in the pavilion area at 10:30, please. Pro Street Elite drivers.
Good morning, Nicole. I just want to say hi if I don't see you again. Hi and bye. It was so nice to see you, young lady. I mean it. Keep up the good work.
Nicole's awesome, man.
She's always been one of the tough ones here, man. She can keep this thing going.
But again, Pro Street Elite drivers meet at the pavilion over by the bar at 10:30. And you'll meet up with the Havliks over there. Again, Pro Street Elite drivers meet at the pavilion at 10:30. That gives you about 30 minutes. Again, if you want to make grudge runs, we got grudge runs. Come on down. Mickey Thompson Lane. If you are in the exhibition category and you like to make runs, come on over to the Delta Pag Lane. Once again, grudge, Mickey Thompson Lane. Exhibition, Delta Pag Lane. And we will get a little bit of time and we will turn these cars back around and we'll bring you that big tire and small tire drag and drive shootout.
One of the OG original streetcar guys that loves racing, and it's so good to see him up here. Here comes, oh, look at this. The old milk truck found someone to pick on, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I think, you know, I can haul a little more than he can, but I will race him. He's got a trailer hitch, I don't. That being the Chevrolet backing up there. That old wagon's cool, isn't it?
It is super cool. I really like the hand in the back window. It's got the suction cup with the spring on it, and it just waves as you drive down the road.
That's good for the kids to look at.
It is.
Hey, look.
Hey guys. And the license plate on the wagon is Sleeper.
Well, Nick's down there going to watch his dad do his deal down there in the milk truck. Rolling up. You think they set it up for a wheel stand?
I'll bet you.
You know, he won that one year, didn't he,
Yes,
last
he did.
year?
Yes, he did.
That thing hung him high and carried him out. I said something like, "What? Uh-oh." She burped a little bit. Wagon got the head start on him, and now it's going to be...
Oh, dude, that's all wagon all the time.
No, something's up. By the time he gets here, the milk's going to be sour.
Yep. Making cottage cheese over there, and the wagon goes 12-10.
Uh-oh, he had to pull her over, and I don't see a house to deliver to.
Son of a...
Look at Nick. Nick's going, you got to be kidding me, man.
Come on,
Not
Dad.
the milk
What the
truck.
heck, man.
It's all right. It's all right, Nick.
Were you guys going for the wheelie? Is that what happened? Did you get it all loose for the wheelie contest? Is that what?
I was
that's what you're
waiting,
going for?
man.
I bet it was in second.
I
bet
was
he launched
waiting.
it in second. Detroit Industrial Vehicle Company. Milk truck.
What do they do? Do you know that company? Or is that new to you, too?
Divco? Or what do the Criers do?
Divco.
They make industrial trucks like that.
Oh,
I think they're actually...
so that is
That's
part of that brand
that's
that,
the brand.
built milk
That's
trucks.
what it's named.
Wow, the
Yeah.
Divco. Now
Divco.
I thought there was like some special parts.
No,
or
it's not like a
something.
Ford Divco. It's a Divco. It's a Detroit Industrial Vehicle Company. And
He's looking under it like he's got major. Yeah. He's looking under it.
Oh, he's probably looking for milk or ice cream.
Nick's over here by the tent going, you know what? It was 110 yesterday.
No, yeah, Nick's like, dude,
the last thing I want to do is get underneath that truck.
Yeah, no
tonight.
way. I'm going to go back and go hang out with my new car. You enjoy that milk truck.
I
That's
just
broke
seen it.
down.
Hey, Dad, I read Nick's lips. He said, you're on your own.
You're on your own, Dad. I'm out of here. I'm going to go get my car.
Oh, his car's pretty cool, too.
Dude, that 7-second. Is it a 34?
Is it?
Body? I think it
34?
is. He's walking away. He's now at an
I know
eye shot.
John Tierhar out of the Chicagoland area built it, and I remember I didn't even know, and I go, man, that car works good.
Right.
The thing, doesn't it?
The suspension is good.
Power,
Oh, yeah.
everything.
Oh, yeah.
And he said it's kind of built like an old funny car, the way it's built, you know,
Yep.
the rigidness of it. But I go,
cool.
it works good. Who built that? He goes, John Tierhar. I go, JT, I know him. He put my first roll bar in my Nova.
Nice.
But,
Nice.
very cool deal. Very cool deal to see these families and these friends get together and bring their cars out that we haven't seen in many, many years. This is well worth it. And thank you to Havliks again and again and again. I mean, two guys, they have a great company. If you're looking to get a restoration done on any vehicle, they can do it for you.
Oh, yeah, and if you go over there to the Delta Pag booth, you can see John's Mustang is down there, and that's one that Havliks are building for it. And it's pretty much all brand new.
Was that 65 or 7
It's
or
a
what?
7, yep.
Yeah, I saw that
it's
shell
like a
sitting there.
brand
Beautiful.
new 67 Mustang. There's nothing that's Ford left on it.
That thing's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all
It's
fabricated
all,
parts.
That's all new stamped sheet metal.
Wow.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
pretty cool to know. I thought I was looking
yeah.
at just a mint old Ford Mustang.
No, that's all built by Hot Rods by Havlik, and that's all brand new sheet metal. It's pretty sweet.
So do they press it out? Do they make
I think they have a company that presses it for them,
So
but they're
they
an
make them
authorized dealer for them.
Good
And then
stuff.
they put it all together.
Very cool stuff.
Speaking of the milk truck, they do have some milk truck shirts available down there in their pit as well. So if you are interested in helping out the Criers with a little bit of their gas money, cruise down there and grab yourself a milk truck shirt. It is off the racetrack. We're not making any curdled milk right now.
Oh, they. Last year they made chocolate milk with that wheel stand, bouncing that thing around.
Yeah, that's because he needed new underwear.
Yeah, awesome deal though. Anybody who brings a milk truck to a drag race is a friend of mine.
You're in, baby. You're in. Once again, we do have Grudge open. Grudge is open. Come down in the Mickey Thompson lane if you want to run in the Grudge class, and the exhibition class is open as well. Delta Pag lane. Again, exhibition, you guys are open. Delta Pag lane. Grudge, come on down to the Mickey Thompson lane. Once I get the thumbs up that we've given enough time to our finalists to run in the Drag and Drive shootout, we'll start rocking and rolling that too.
That's right. Don't forget, we're on 88.9, the broadcast. If you need to hear anything or where you want to be, if you're one of the drivers, you want a grudge race or whatever it be, have us tuned in if you can't hear us out there on a speaker, and we'll take care of you. Or this kid will take care of you.
Well, I mean, we'll do something.
So let's give a round of applause to Redline Synthetic Oil.
Dude.
Thank you, presentation here this weekend, bringing us all this action. What a great company. I learned a lot from Beatty that they moved to Tennessee from California. So now they're located in the Tennessee state, doing all the great things that Redline Synthetic Oil does. And we thank them.
So freaking awesome.
Making maximum power. We want to thank all the fine people at VP Race Fuels.
Absolutely.
And how about the Summit? I mean, you get into the Summit catalog, me or you would be in trouble.
Oh, I actually just ordered
our wives
wheels.
would say, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
They take the catalog away. They say, you're not getting anything else, man. Because you can get spray paint, wax, tires, rims, cars, shells, motors,
probably food,
pistons. Oh, no, I guarantee you there's like a little Summit bar, an energy bar, to keep you looking through the magazine that you can buy. But
I just ordered wheels from Summit, and they showed up in 2 days.
See?
2 days.
There you go. Good
awesome.
people.
Super
Good people.
awesome.
Summit, thank you for all you do in the racing world and right here this weekend.
Absolutely, of course.
Also, the gear vendors.
Oh, dude.
How about that deal? That guy was so happy.
The 2 giveaways, and of course, we have one more to give away for these Drag and Drive competitors as well. So we did the one where we did all the raffle tickets for, and then all the Drag and Drive competitors are in for it again. And what if Nadal won 2 of them?
Oh, my gosh.
Because he's right here
in
the small tire.
He's still in the small tire. He could win this deal.
That's right.
He'd go home with 2 gear drives. Or vendors. You never know. But they're a great company, and I thank them for what they do. You know, everybody, that stuff's not cheap. I mean, when you got to engineer it in the beginning and build it, people don't understand. You make molds and, you know,
it's a whole process.
And trying to do it, and to get to the point to sell something that works, it costs a lot of money. But thank you to that company.
Yep, Rick Johnson at Gear Vendors, you are the man. Appreciate you so much for helping out with the Havliks FSC Shootout. Of course, Delta Pag. John is down there in the pits showing off all of his awesome brushless fans and controllers and all of that. If you have problems with your stuff overheating, go see John. He will get you set up and ready to go. If you want to run your bracket car in a Drag and Drive, well, he's got the
He knows how to make the thing run cooler.
He can make that crap run cool.
Really?
Oh,
I mean, the motor. What does he actually do? I just want.
So he started. He's a New York City guy. He started doing fans on taxi cabs, and the reasoning was that they could keep taxi cabs on the road longer if they weren't overheating and blowing up, and the taxi company could run them longer and longer and longer. So he just started doing that, and then he said, well, why don't I move this into motorsports? And he did, and it's been awesome. He's doing an amazing job out there. Tons and tons of cars that are Drag and Drive run his stuff. Is
it the fan itself?
He does everything.
I guess I'm trying to ask. So he understands how to make the air, make it cooler.
Correct.
Going through the parts and pieces he builds.
It's the fan, and he also has radiator modules that he does. He has oil cooler modules that he does, transmission cooler modules that he does. It's everything.
It's high tech.
It's everything. It's everything. And he's got all the controllers to run that stuff. It's pretty sweet. So go check that out. Delta Pag, they're still down there in the manufacturer's midway. And he's actually making his way. He said he was leaving here and going to another show about cooling hydraulic fluid for some kind of industrial something.
See,
so
there's always a niche.
There is. There really is.
And more power to that guy for finding that niche.
Yeah, John's the man, dude. He's awesome, and he's been a big part of Drag and Drive for, really since its inception.
Very nice. And AFCO, thank you to AFCO for all they do.
Dude, brought the live stream to everybody.
Oh, he had Chad out this weekend?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yep.
And thank you to Chad. And the car he had to start every 4 minutes.
That's right. That's right. Chad and Neil down there giving you that live stream on Bank Shift. Hey, I just saw Annette Summer pull in.
Did you?
Oh yeah.
In the lanes?
In the lanes.
Wow.
Oh yeah. With that pink car.
She must have been listening.
She must have. She sent me a text and she said something about I got to do something cool for Mr. Tucci here.
The queen.
The
Pro Street.
Queen of Pro Street. The first lady of Pro Street.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna see her drop the clutch here soon. And she's racing the Rick Dyer car.
The Bertha 1?
No, the yellow cars Camaro.
Oh, okay. Well, that was his, the yellow one. See, I get confused. Remember I said Carrier?
Yep.
Because Carrier had a yellow one.
Yep.
And I guess Rick did have a yellow one, now
Yep.
that you think of it.
Yep.
And we lost Rick last year. He lost his life, so rest in peace, Rick.
Absolutely.
He was a showman. He was a goofball, but he was really something else.
Hell yeah.
He brought excitement every time he came to the line. I'll never forget the time he took the car that Keith Roberts has and put it into the wall in Memphis and got out and did backflips, and I'm sitting there crying in the tower going, you gotta be kidding me, one of my favorite 55 Chevys ever.
And he's doing backflips.
You know, and then some stuff that if it ever comes out, I hope I'm gone, so you can't go, you gotta be kidding me. Well, Adam, you were right, man. Totally right. The pink car is back. The Fulton-powered 68 Chevrolet Camaro of Annette Summer. Mr. Fabulous going down there. Look at him. He's all pinked out today. He's so happy. Go down there, get some pictures of her. Oh, and look at the matchup here. The 69 Rick Dyer Chevrolet Camaro. At one time, Rick Dyer campaigned this car for Cars Inc. all over the country. Will be in the left lane. Annette Summer. Now, if I know her in the back of her mind, even though Rick Dyer is no longer with us, she wants to put one on him right here. Vern Summer, her husband, Down there, another legend in the sport of drag racing. Loved pro stock back in the day. And I mean back in the 70s, late 70s and the 80s. Quite the guy, man. Knows how to work on these things. Keeps this one going for his lovely wife, Annette Summer. Let's see how she does out of, I believe, Hendersonville, North Carolina. In the Chevrolet Camaro in the left lane. Out of the...
That's Jeff Atkinson out of Nebraska.
Oh, he owns both those cars. So Jeff Atkinson looking over. Now this got to be the first time ever he's seen the pink car and in competition, driving in the old Rick Dyer Cars Inc. machine. Let's see if Pink can do it. Vern Summer pulling his wife ever so gently to the starting line. That Fulton Power ready to put a little heat in that clutch after the burnout. Now he'll tell you that, a girl, you're right there, go give it to him. Atkinson gets right in, the Yellow Beast, 69 Chevrolet Camaro big block, ready to go. Here comes Pink. She's going to bring the RPMs up. She'll stuff that thing into the bottom bulb. Lights her down. There she goes. Green light. Atkinson looking at a hole shot, trying to get out front. Here comes that Fulton Power of North Carolina, baby. How about it? Pink gets down there, takes the win, 553, 126 miles per hour. Atkinson is 680, is it, or 60?
606. He gave her everything he could, goes 68 on the tree, but then the big Fulton Power drives around him, and Annette Summer turns on that wind light.
That clutch kicked in, man, that high gear. They say high gear in those Lenkos is something else. When they lock in, hang on. Well, she hung on, man. She won that deal. How about that? It was so cool. Just to remember, and like I said, I remember calling her races back in the 90s.
Right.
And the guys would always pick on her. And I'm not kidding when I say that. I'm a man. I'm not ashamed.
She told me Tony Christensen was her, like,
the worst
nemesis
to her. That
yeah.
man would say, go, mate. I'd do an interview out in the pits on a live mic.
Right.
He'd grab it. What are you interviewing her for? She should be making eggs and bacon for me, not doing anything. I'm like, oh my gosh, man.
Right.
I go, young lady, go get him.
And then she went out and won two, not just one, but two points championships in the fastest street car series.
You're right. She's something else, man.
Absolutely.
Something else.
And how cool to see those cars back out from the early and mid 90s back here now in 2025, lining up next to each other here at the Havliks FSC Shootout.
You're right. Well, Mr. Fabulous would be one to tell you that. He watched her as a real young kid, and he watched her now as an adult, and he loves her just as much, man.
Oh yeah, that's her son, and you know, she's his mom, and he got to pull her into the beams, and I'm sure that he's gonna really love that photo, wearing his pink shirt and pulling pink car into the beams. That's one of those ones that he can go ahead and print and throw up on the garage wall.
Absolutely. Cool stuff. And he's got a new career coming up, a new job he's going to start. I wish him the best.
And that's a good point, too. All the media folks out here are laying it down for all of you out here. If you see that perfect photo of your car from this weekend, from the Havliks FSC Shootout, do yourself a favor, find out who is on that watermark of that thing, and buy it. Put it up in your garage, put it up in your trailer, because, again, like Frank Romano says, how many more summers do you think you have to do this? I mean, it might be 2, it might be 5, it might be 30, who knows? But you're going to want to commemorate all the time that you were able to hang out with all your friends. And, yeah, man, buy that perfect photo.
Very nice, man. That is totally the right way to sell that, because how many summers? You know what I mean? After the heat yesterday, I thought this would be my last.
Yeah, we didn't think you were going to make it till today.
Man, it was unbelievable. And we have an air conditioner, but man, was it hot.
It was really, really, really hot. But again, I mean, you may not be able to do this in a couple of years for one reason or another.
Absolutely.
Do yourself a favor, buy yourself that perfect photo. And even if it's just the digital rights, make that your profile picture without the watermark in it. And they will appreciate that, because they're out here in the heat. And they're doing it with all of their own gear.
Everyone's got to eat.
Oh, yeah.
That's the biggest
100%.
thing. I mean, you
100%.
see all those people and you think, are they just show up? Well, they make a living selling
100%,
photos.
100%. So. Throw them a $40 or whatever.
Yeah.
Have them print you a photo and stick it up in the garage, man.
And with these cars here, you take 5 or 10 photos.
Yeah, exactly. So there are a number of media folks out here, and in the next couple of weeks, there will be a ton of cool photos coming out. Again, do yourself a favor, find out whoever took that photo, and purchase that baby. Again, 10:30 is right now. We need the Pro Street Elite folks. Pro Street Elite folks, we need you guys down in the pavilion over by the bar, please. Pro Street Elite, come on down to the pavilion by the bar, like right now. There's Kyle Morris down there getting his winner's circle picture done. Congratulations, Mr. Morris, man. Great job. And we'll see Steve running out in that big tire drag and drive shootout very soon. Oh, he got beat. He's runner-up. Did you get beat? Yeah, you did get beat. But hey, runner-up. Great job.
Still a winner to us. That car's fast.
Yeah, and it went in the sevens. You're a G, but Romanowski put it on you there. But hey, good job on the runner-up with the Ford-powered Ford over there.
Once again, the lane's open. If you want to do a grudge match against someone out there, feel free to go tap them on the shoulder and say, meet me in the lanes. Grudge lanes are open. If you'd like to do a grudge match, you're more than welcome to, racers. Thank you. Well, I could take the keys at a 55. Oh, you look good in the Opal.
So,
how was your week so far? I mean, you've been here for a lot of days.
I got here Thursday night, and we did that awesome photo shoot.
Oh,
holy moly!
Phenomenal.
Thanks to VP Fuels and what was it? RL. Oh, J&M Displays.
Yeah.
For helping with that thing. That was super cool.
So you've seen some neat things besides the drag racing. You've seen these guys park their car on that track,
oh, yeah.
get that big picture to.
Oh yeah.
And the gals, you know, I've seen, and I really appreciate you when you say, Al, I like to see the passion when you see something you haven't seen
right.
in 20, 30 years.
Right.
Because it is true. And I'm like, he notices that? Is that? I'm like,
you can't hide it. You can't hide passion, babe.
One of them has to be the Pinot, the Pope.
Dude,
I used to watch, and you know, I used to go down to Orlando and do the biggest street race for 12 years down there, World Street Nationals, and do that. And I remember the Pinot, and I remember Rick Pope, and he's a gentleman, man. I mean, this guy's a legit gearhead, but
right.
the quiet gearhead.
Oh yeah.
You know, those are the scary ones because you know if you meet them on the street,
they're gonna slap you around.
You might get slapped around, but I got to say to Rick Pope out of Missouri, thank you for bringing that car. I really do. And to all of them. I mean, everybody that even got their car out of the garage to do this for the Havliks, thank you. But Rick Pope meant a lot to me to be able to call that car.
That was super cool. And when you were like, wait, is Pope here? Like,
yeah, and then I see that thing pull up in there, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yep.
Awesome deal.
That was super cool. Man, I just got it. All those FSC cars, thank you all so much for getting those cars out of mothballs. And, you know, like I wasn't really like a gearhead when you were doing your thing like real time, but thankfully Hot Rod Magazine did a great job of covering that FSC deal, and holy moly, man, we got to read a bunch of those old magazines, and
it was good
seeing
stuff.
all these cars in real life,
Good stuff.
The ones
man.
from last year, the ones from this year, it's awesome. It's absolutely crazy.
Wow, big apology. I want to listen. No, I just want to say.
No. He Bruce
I worked there. Remember with Wes?
Oh, yeah.
But I met this young kid that was an announcer.
that was Ronnie Court.
Yeah, his
Asian
dad
kid.
had a dart.
Yeah, Asian kid. He's a Mopar guy.
How do I remember? See?
Yep. He was the announcer at Bandamere after Bruce Kamada, but Bruce was OG with
The old
Bandamere. He
school.
started at Bandamere in the '80s, and he was everything. I wrote a hot check to Bandamere for an entry fee one time, and he called me. The announcer called me and
No
said, "You need
kidding.
to bring me in $25 in cash because your check bounced."
Wow. That's all
but
right.
No, it just is what it is. And
These are the pieces I'm talking
Right,
about.
right.
What gels you and makes you who you are.
Exactly, and then he's passed since, but that guy taught me how to announce, and he doesn't even know it. He has no idea that he taught me how to announce.
That is so cool.
And that's all I did when I started doing this. My first job was at Douglas Motorsports Park in Douglas, Wyoming, announcing, and I was helping out my buddy whose dad was the manager of the track at the time, and he said, "Can you work at the racetrack?" And I said, "Sure, whatever." We showed up and we didn't really have jobs like assigned yet.
Yeah.
So one guy was like, "I really want to work the burnout box." Great, have fun. Another guy was like, "I really want to work the starting line." Okay, fine. And another guy said, "I'll do anything but announce." And I was like, "Well, I'll announce. There's AC up there. I can whatever.
Yeah.
No big deal."
It's a nice office.
Yeah, dude. And that was 2011 or 12, something like that. And then Rocky Mountain Race Week in 2020, in the middle of COVID, was the only drag and drive that went. And they ended up doing 2. And in the process, actually, Chad with Bang Shift didn't have any work for any of his guys because it was COVID. So
Yeah.
Chad was like, "I'll cut you a deal. Let's do a live stream for Rocky Mountain Race Week for 2020. But we need an announcer. We can't have like a house announcer because they don't know what's going on." And my car was broken. So
There you go.
I jumped in and I said, "Let's go." And the rest is history.
See, I'm saying that's the things that make you who you are.
Right.
And the people you hung with. And those things will never leave you.
No, sir. No.
And I love how you said he doesn't know it, but that's how I learned.
He has no
That
idea.
is a great thing.
But he
because
taught me
you're
how to
giving
announce.
credit to someone that I believe in that mentoring
Oh, yeah.
and
Oh, yeah.
whether you're physically mentoring or telling you right to your face,
Right.
or if you're just listening and God, this guy's a great for what he does. I want to
Right.
learn this.
Yep.
I believe in that. I mean, that's what
I
I
do
said.
too.
What I say to you yesterday. Hey, this about us, man. This
No. Hell no.
Take this by the reins and go.
And just go, yeah, totally. And I do have to give a shout out to Matt Frost. He's the guy that runs Rocky Mountain Race Week, and he's every time that he's done one of these, it's just assumed I'm going to be there.
That's good. That's
And
what it's
he,
about.
Yeah, he just pulled me and said, "You are our announcer. Like, period. That's it. Done. If you want to do more, great. If you don't want to do more, great." And I did it as a side gig for a number of years, and then I got shit canned from my job. And I was like, "Well, let's see if I can do this full time." And I've been doing it 18 months now, full time.
Bless you. And I
And,
hope that works out for you. I really
So
do.
far, so good. I'm not. My standard is I'm not getting rich, but I'm not getting poor.
Yeah. Well,
I can pay my bills, and I don't have a job. And
everything in the goal in life is have this big nest egg. I know we need it for retirement, but
Hell
you
no.
know what? You ain't gonna take it with you.
hell no.
So you might as well eat, sleep, and be merry until that day comes.
100%.
I believe that.
100%. Yep.
And sorry, kids, if I leave you with nothing, but I'm
Right.
telling you what, man, that's what life is. We're all here
100%.
for a reason.
And
You do your reason. You serve for us. I thank
Yep.
you for that. I mean,
I appreciate your.
I really do.
support.
I mean, I know how tough that stuff is from family
Oh, yeah.
members, but that's what I'm saying. You know, you just move on. You have such a good outlook on life.
Right.
You do.
It's
When
perspective.
you said 18, I do this for 18 weeks. I'll see if it'll work. It'll work.
Right.
You know, you just got to want it to work.
All right, let's get it rolling.
How about it, man? We waited for this one. This is getting down to the nitty-gritty now.
Yes, sir. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Big tire, drag and drive shootout. This is your call at the top of the staging lanes, please. When you get your pairs, come on up in the Summit and Delta Pag lanes. Again, big tire. Coming up to the top of the staging lanes, please, to get paired up for your first round. And then you pull up in your pairs in the Summit and Delta Pag lane. Small tire. Small tire. This is your call to the top of the staging lanes as well to get paired up for your first round. When you get your pairs, come on up to the Mickey Thompson and VP lanes. Once again, small tire. Mickey Thompson and VP, big tire, Summit and Delta Pag, but let's get it rocking.
Boy, we got some great matchups coming up here. The big tire and the small tire. Really good close racing coming up.
Jason Hurley and Joe Barry, Bryant Goldstone and Steve Morris.
Wow, that one I've been waiting for.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a good one because that old wagon, I know it's been in the sixes, but it ain't been on this track
Not
yet.
on this track. Nope. Nope. Tom McGilton, I believe, is still broke, so Nick Cryer will likely get through. I'm not sure exactly. We might see McGilton with a ZL1. And then Matt Frost and Mueller with that awesome hot rod car. The small tire is going to be Glenn Hunter and Bellman, Adam Krigo and Nagel. The Greek and Aaron Gerling and Kyle Morris and Fry. Fry has got that Red Bull. Oh, no, it's not. I'm sorry. No, Fry's got the other one.
The flat hood?
Yes.
The big fast one?
No, that's
that's
Hunter. That's Glenn Hunter. Which one was Fry? He was in one of our finals. Hold on. Silver Chevy 2.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you,
Brian.
Brian, you're such a good guy.
You are
man.
so awesome, Brian.
He's down there pairing cars and he's still getting it all going.
Just doing everything. Yeah, his wife was like, I've got peanut butter cups because that's the only thing he'll eat.
Well, see, that's what we were talking about. Everyone's got their niche.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So again,
has he tried the ones with the jelly in them yet?
Ooh.
Have you seen those?
No.
Reese's peanut butter cups with peanut butter
and jelly?
I swear I've seen that.
Oh, wow.
It's like a grape jelly.
How
in there.
high were you? Did you drink before that?
No, I was looking at that Pontiac.
Okay.
So maybe that.
You were licking toads. I'm not licking toads.
Oh man, now he's gonna make me pull this up because I feel like maybe I was taking a nap and I had a dream. Right?
We found Reese's PB&J, the Grape Big Cup. Okay, you might not have been drunk.
No, or licking your toad.
Toad
I
licking.
I wonder if Brian would like those.
Maybe licking toads.
Well, that and the grape jelly,
or the
peanut butter cup.
peanut butter and jelly cup, and toads.
Oh man!
Clark Rosenstengel is back with his small tire Camaro. He must have gotten it fixed. Come back in this
Yeah.
small tire.
Good for him. I mean, he missed a lot of racing yesterday because of breakage or whatever happened to it.
Oh, yeah, he's right here in the non-qualifier. Oh, Karamitos. Car 163, Tony. Tony the Euro. Tony the Greek. That's right, 69 blue with the white stripes Chevrolet. We are needing you for the small tire drag and drive shootout. Again, Tony the Greek. We are needing you here in the small tire drag and drive shootout, please. Hey, thanks so much, Tony the Greek. You told me how to say your name, but then I worked for another hour and I forgot it. Karamitos, I think is what it is. Karamitos. But yeah, Tony the Greek. How about that? Tony the Euro. The Euro. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hero to Euro. Got all the crews down here checking out the starting line, doing the little step and dance and making sure it's got the sticky, icky. Should we do a dance off between the two crew guys? Yeah, let's play some music. Keep your shirts on though. Don't, yeah. This isn't a pants off dance off. This is just a full. Actually, you know what? Let's do. How about? Oh, Matt Frost is down there too. So let's do some folks doing. Yeah, let's get it on here. All right. Are you gonna do a little break dancing for us? See, Matt's down there doing it. Keep your pants on. I'm ready. I can't wait. All right, here we go. Oh, that's a commercial. Hold on. All right, dance time. That's what it's all about. They're not. No one's dancing. No one's dancing. Oh well. We did try. We did try. Oh, you know what we should have done? I've got another one. Hold on. All right. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of cool stuff running around out here. It's awesome. Got one small tire car still missing.
That's right. If you're in a small tire shootout, you got to be in the lanes. One small tire car. If I had his number, I'd tell you, but one of you are missing.
All right, non-top eight. Non-top eight, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes, please. Non-top eight, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes, please. And we're missing a bunch of you big tire folks. Matt Frost is broke, though. 120 is broke. I guess we're missing Kyle Morris, but I think he's in the lanes, car 24. Oh yeah, he's way up in the front. I see him up there. Here we go with our first pair in small tire. Jeff Fry in the left lane, out of Iowa. Lined up next to Kyle Morris in the right lane, out of Michigan. Morris, the small block Ford-powered SN95 Mustang. Fry, the early 63 Nova.
Man, we're already starting a small tire shootout.
Fry ahead.
Look at that. Look at the Nova. Is he going to get him? Is he going to get the kid?
He does.
How about that? Oh, a 798.
167 miles an hour. Kyle Morris was rolling him in with an 806. Look at the mile an hour, 174.
Wow, is that cool, man? And Kyle did everything. You know, he had a win in the last outing. Well, he's got a runner-up right there.
That's
Not
right.
a runner-up, but, you know, he got eliminated. Here comes the Euro.
That's
Tony
right.
the Greek. 69 Chevrolet Z28. White Band-Aid stripes on that beautiful car. He had his share of problems yesterday. Got counted out by the tree. Found the red cherry hanging from it. Cost him that round.
Yep,
Let's see what he can do here. Oh, he's got a tough customer.
He's got Aaron Gerling.
Aaron Gerling, man, that guy can get it done. They're getting an American flag off that Chevrolet Chevelle two-door post car.
Here they come up into the beams. Again, that 67 Chevelle will start purging the nitrates. Tony the Greek will get that car in, and he will start spooling the turbos on that ride. They bump in. Here comes the yellows, and we're gone. Big
Wow.
time advantage from Gerling, but here comes Tony the Greek. With side-by-side wheels mile. Can Tony reel him in? He can. 861, 162. Margin of victory, 94 thousandths of a second.
Wow,
And
Gerling's first 8-second run of the weekend
Yep.
right there. How about 890s?
898, 147, but it just wasn't enough. Tony the Greek drives around.
147 miles per hour, but Aaron got her in the 8s. He proved that it was an 8-second Chevrolet Chevelle. That is pretty impressive, man. You go 890s in that big old tank. I mean, you pull up in a Z28, you better be fast, right?
100%.
I mean, even if you buy a stocker, you were looking for people to check you out. Let's see how we do here. Here comes the guy who won the
Gear Vendor Overdrive, Doug Nadel, and you actually have a shirt for Doug Nadel sitting in your bag right there.
Oh,
They brought us
really?
up one. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, man. Doug Nadel, and congratulations. And the Gear Vendors winner right here in the left lane. Can he do it again?
Adam Kriegel,
Wow.
big reaction time advantage for the wheels up. Road cars, Colorado.
Look at that thing, man. Smoking a bit, but, man, it's hauling the mail at 8.60 seconds. Now you ask me, what are my favorite? I love that car.
That car's great.
That car, the color, the speed, 149 miles per hour. That Chevrolet Nova is something else, man. What a round victory for him. As we get more action coming up here. Here comes the 56 Flat Hood Chevrolet.
He's supposed to be racing against Rich Bellman. That's Snafu Rich. And I don't see him down there, so it looks like Glenn Hunter will get an automatic singleton here in the small tire category. Will he go 200? Let's find out.
Well, it's single pass. The red light don't mean anything in the left lane. It just says you got a single going on. He goes down there in the 56 Chevrolet. Can he go 200? No, he shut her down. He's saving parts and pieces. He wants to get there with attrition. He wants to be healthy when he gets down to that final, if he can make it. 907, 123 miles per hour. And to the fans that didn't see that car yesterday, that thing can go 200.
Absolutely.
That car's insane.
And that'll set up our semifinals. Glenn Hunter will take on Adam Kriegel, and Tony the Greek is going to take on Mr. Fry in that Chevy 2.
Could be a Euro to hero day for that kid.
That's right. That's right. A pair of 7-second rides on the bottom part of that ladder. Glenn Hunter's 7-0 ride and Adam Kriegel's low 8-second ride, but you just saw him knock the tree down, so it's
that's what I'm
anyone's
saying.
race. That's why we race him.
And who knows what he's got left in the tank. You know, some guys get very, very greedy when they say, I'm going to tune this thing up.
And Kriegel's got the same tuner as Matt Frost with the Hulk.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that kid's impressive.
Yes, he is.
What was his name again?
He is
That's
dude.
all right. I didn't mean to put you on.
You're all
that
good.
kid is something
No,
else.
he is.
He's fabricator, tuner.
Everything,
and when
man.
I see
Brent Coddington.
Brett, yeah. When
Brent.
When I see Brent in his demeanor,
Yep.
it's like I'm sitting at a national event at ProMod or something.
He's just a very chill dude, but he's good. He
knows his stuff.
Go look at the headers that are in Matt Frost's car. He built those. They're amazing. Amazing.
I would not doubt it, man. After watching the tunes on that car and how it ran all weekend, good stuff for them.
So we're getting ready to get rocking and rolling into the big tire drag and drive shootout. Here we go. The matchup likely of the day. Steve Morris, the Boostmaster wagon. With the
look at the wagon.
Powered.
Man, I'm impressed.
Oh, yeah.
You know why? Because I know the tranny's working right now.
Yes, sir. It did a great burnout. And, of course, he's lined up next to Bryant Goldstone.
How about it, man? The guy of the week, Bryant Goldstone right there. Both out of the state of Michigan, both drivers, one an engine builder by trade in the left lane, his motorsports fabricating shop, and you can see one of the wildest station wagons ever created.
And
right
like
there.
I said, the front window is down. You can't even see him. All you see is the steering wheel. He sits in the back seat of this car.
No kidding. I mean, he's right back there in the back seat.
He's in the back seat.
Is that
of
a
that
power
car.
window?
It is a power window.
No kidding.
Yes,
Gosh.
sir. How do you roll the window? And Bryant Goldstone has power windows too. How do you roll the windows up when you're all strapped in your car? With a button.
How about it? Here we go. There's the window. It went up. That's very cool, man. Station wagon give me the left lane. Steve Morris, the engine builder, has been fast, and according to Adam, this thing's been in the sixes.
Well,
I know it has reading about it, but I never witnessed it.
Well in the sixes. And of course, Goldstone, we just saw go 650.
He goes to the top light in the pre-staging, brings the AMC in. Here comes the Chevrolet wagon, ready to bow tie his way to a victory, possibly. Bringing up the RPMs, building boosts and the turbos are in. Winking, blinking machine is down. Green light. Goldstone puts a hammer on him, or one light on him to a 110. Goldstone said, no, take that. You can follow me back to Michigan. 6.59 seconds at 219 miles per hour to a 695 at 207 for the family truckster.
Yes, sir. Our first 6-second side-by-side race. And Goldstone comes out ahead, 14 on the tree. And unfortunately, Steve Morris was dead before it started.
I'm just glad his transmission worked. He got in the sixes. The first time I got to witness that thing run a 6-second elapsed time. Awesome, awesome deal.
Here's Nick Cryer. Unfortunately, it looks like Tom McGilton, unable to make the call, so Nick Cryer will move to the next round in the big tire drag and drive shootout. The 7-second coupe. He'll motor on down there. Goes 6:20 in the 8th mile, and off the gas goes 9:13 at 160, and Nick Cryer will be in the next round of the big tire drag and drive shootout. He'll take on Bryant Goldstone in the next round. And we've got Cryer sitting down there on the top end, so we will go scoop him up real quick before we send Jason Hurley. Unfortunately, it looks like Joe Barry unable to make the call, so Jason Hurley will have a singleton. And Brent Coddington also tunes that car. Pretty cool for him to have 3 cars in this drag and drive shootout. Unfortunately, Frost unable to make the call, as is Mueller unable to make the call. So Hurley will actually get a bye into the final. So he'll have a bye here with Barry. Unfortunately, Frost and Mueller unable to make the call, so he'll have a bye to take on whoever wins the pair between Goldstone and Cryer.
We got some great drag racing still coming up. We're going to get this guy his pass, and I'm going to talk to Brian Robbins. Brian, I got to tell you what, and you know this because I'm sincere to you, because I've watched you drive, I watch you tune, I watch you do everything, but you haven't missed a beat, dude. You are so good at what you do. Let's give this guy his accolades here in this Pontiac, doing his burnout here. This car can go into 200 mile per hour range, but go ahead, give him his accolades, and I'll get Brian back on.
Yeah, Jason Hurley here, the Meltdown Firebird, and he will be in the finals of the big tire drag and drive shootout because unfortunately Frost unable to make the call, as is Mueller, so he'll have a bye here because we weren't able to get McGilton back or Joe Barry, so Hurley will have a bye into the finals, and he gets 2 rounds to gather up data before he takes on the winner between Goldstone and Cryer. So here we go. The Meltdown Firebird has been in the 680-ish range out of Greeley, Colorado. The twin turbo big block power. 3rd gen Firebird. Yeah, unfortunately, Joe Barry unable to make the call, so Hurley goes 46 on the tree, 469 in the 8th, and goes 7:04.208. He's going to need to come up with a half a second, though, to put any pressure on Bryant Goldstone if Goldstone can get past Cryer.
Speaking of Goldstone, the guy that tunes and helps out, and his partner in crime, Brian Robbins. How are you, kid?
Doing good.
I mean, Lane, I had to ask you. I hate to do it over the air. No, I'm just like waiting. I'm asking, you still work there? Yeah, get the thumbs up. How are things doing, man?
38 years this year.
Oh, really? Bless you, man. That's awesome. I was going to tell you, you've been a part of this team. How long have you guys gelled together? You and Goldstone, the AMX.
Honestly, I couldn't even tell you. It's been quite a few years.
I mean, where did it all come about? You remember, I'm telling 2 stories that I remember. Tony DePillo, the kid raced along with Edmonds and all the guys. You know what? And I said this yesterday, and if they hear it on a thing, get in where you fit in. You guys have found a place and a niche to go racing and stomp people's asses. It's incredible.
Brian and I raced against each other a little bit on and off early on, and then he was having some engine issues, and they brought the engine to the shop to dyno it and helped him sort it out, and kind of asked if I go to the racetrack. And it just kind of evolved from there. So
it's a great partnership. I mean, to win is one thing, but to put those laps in order like you are with a car with such high horsepower, you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Most people don't realize when doing the drag and drive stuff, that's been an eye-opener. It's way more difficult, and when you're dumb enough like us and you double enter the thing at Rocky Mountain, to go days without sleeping and to make it through it is just an accomplishment in itself. Neither one of us will quit, so
yeah,
that's what keeps it going.
That is so cool. And like I said, wasn't the big winner when I was announcing back in the day for Tony, but when I see him, I'm so proud to see that kid.
Yep.
And I said it to Adam, I go, man, that kid got in where he fits in, man, because he is kicking their ass. And this guy here, I'm telling you, goes back. I remember when you drove the Oldsmobile. I remember all that stuff. Yep. You are a treat to have at any racetrack, and I don't care who you're working with.
This has been a pretty fun deal. They put together a neat racer, and it's very cool to see some of these older cars, and kind of brings back, you know, what we
Doesn't it? I've been flashbacking.
I
might as well get a tour in Vietnam yesterday. I mean, I'm flashbacking everything down there, looking at all this stuff. It just brings me back to when I was younger and vibrant and licking toads and just doing the crazy stuff. But I really just want to highlight this, and I'm glad you came up to talk on the air. You mean a lot to me.
Good to have you here. You were a big part that kind of brings this whole program back together, makes it feel like it used to.
Thank you so much. And I mean, thank you for being you. You haven't missed a beat, dude.
Try not to.
You're very good at what you do. You always will be.
Thank you.
Brian Robbins, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, dude, half of the baddest drag and drive combo in the world right now. I will put the Goldstone Javelin up against literally anybody if Brian Robbins is in the passenger seat.
You know, I was saying the bad to the bone part is this guy could wheel that car if you wanted to put him in it too.
Unfortunately, Clark Rosenstengel having some issues and has some
again, there's leakage underneath. I see it under the back there.
Yep.
The one guy just put it behind the air and he said, no, it's 90
and said, nope, that is not yet. That is definitely going to be some oil, and that's going to give the automatic win over to the supercharged 1970 Chevelle of Mr. Nelson.
You might want to go a little bit on the throttle valve a little bit. That little hesitation, get rid of that. Oh, sorry, I do know a little bit of something.
Yeah,
on
well,
a
you're a carburetor guy. So tough break for Clark Rosenstengel. Unfortunately, has an oil leak and unable to make the call there, and hands the win over to the 1970 blown Chevelle.
Where are they in? Do they know? Is that the top
This is the non-qualified.
So who's left in there? The Chevelle will take on.
So Nelson will take on Niesel, who should be on a single pass here next. Niesel's our third and final remaining car in that non-top 8. Brian, thank you so much for coming up, man. You guys are killer. Like I said, half of the baddest drag and drive team in the country, in the world. Good stuff. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Let's get the grudge cars and the exhibition cars out here. Grudge cars, come on up. Thanks so much, Brian. Congratulations and good luck on the next round. I did check with Jess. The $1,000 bounty is still active on Bryant Goldstone. So if Nick Cryer can beat him, or if Jason Hurley can beat him, if Goldstone beats Cryer, that extra $1,000 is still in play. Brought to us by Shot Racecraft.
Schneasel. Remember that?
Jerry
show?
Niesel, the nitrous-assisted Nova. And again, grudge cars, you can come on down to the VP Racing Fuels and the Mickey Thompson lanes, and then exhibition cars, come on down to Delta Pack.
All right. They should have gave us those two short wheelbase cars. We had the battle of the announcers.
Right.
You
So
know what I mean?
let's get the Opal, and I'll come up with something else, and then we'll go out there and do the battle of the announcers.
Man.
Yeah, there we go.
The Pinto and the Opal.
The Pinto and the Opal.
What a matchup that would be.
That would be pretty sweet.
Be swapping emblems.
The Opal is actually for sale.
Yeah,
so
that's right. You're right. We forgot to point it out
Yeah.
yesterday.
If you want to
get
yourself
involved in this, you want
Yep.
the wildest ride of your life, it's for sale in the pits.
Absolutely, a big block nitrous powered Opal.
What is the wheelbase on that thing?
Like 7.
I mean, that's something
It's
Wild Willie
nothing.
Borsch would have drove, right? God bless you.
It's basically square. It's like a CJ5.
Is it?
It doesn't know which way is straight. It just sort of goes. But that's a drag and drive proven car. So if you want to get yourself into drag and drive, you can get yourself a nitrous assisted big block powered Opal and
cool.
go compete at the highest level.
Jess really had a thought in his mind, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
You build
I want to know
Opal?
what's next. Is he going to build something weird again?
I don't know.
I
we
mean-
asked him. He's kind of, I don't know. It just pops up. And I'm
You know,
ready.
Brian drives the 55, which is, that's an iconic car,
yeah,
but
that
no
car's
one
gorgeous.
grew up with an Opal poster on their, bedroom wall.
I will tell you what, though. My dad had a brand new one, red with the black race stripes.
Oh, yeah.
Had the little alligator feeling fake interior in it.
Oh,
with
yeah.
The stick shift. I'm only going as a kid. I was probably 10 years old. And his car wasn't done, his coupe, so he took this thing to the drag strip. I'm sitting there watching the Opal drive, but nothing like that one.
Not like that one. Did he also have a La Car?
He had, the Opal was sold at Buick, right?
God,
But it was from Germany, right?
Something like that.
Wasn't it
I
shipped
think
in
so.
like an
That
import
sounds
car?
right. I don't know. That was before my time, man.
Well, today with
I was
tariffs,
born in
with
1979.
tariffs, an Opal that's 20,000 would be 80,000. Oh, really? I forgot. You weren't dragging a Kimby picking dead
we
bubblegum
didn't
off
have
the
Opal
sidewalk.
dealers. That wasn't a thing in 81.
But I think it was Buicks in the 70s. I'm sorry, Adam. I didn't mean to age myself.
We did have Yugos. Ooh, Joe and Randy are going to do, I believe.
And check out the Pro Street Elite cars driving around down there in the pit area. Those are gorgeous, man. I'm looking from a mile away, but man, there are some cool look. Is that long sedan? Is that car? Look at that.
That's that long thing.
Right
Yes, sir.
there?
Yep, that's the one.
That needs a name?
Yep.
They need a name for that car.
Yep, and he told me, I don't know what it is, but its name right now is effing scary.
It looks effing scary. Unreal. Beautiful cars. Thanks to all the show car guys who brought them out. Rick Pope, there's that Pinto, see? Thank you, Rick. You made me feel a lot younger this weekend. I really mean that. So cool to see that guy bring that thing out of the barn and bring it up here to this race. Well deserved to be here, that car. That's one of the history makers of this sport back in the day.
Absolutely, absolutely. And how cool to see him come out here and make a few licks.
Very nice. And like I said, if you ever get a shot of that thing with the hood off, the red Pinto back there, that explains everything.
Once
that
again,
explains why they invented the Hearst tool.
Yep, it's a Pinto stretch wrapped around a big block. Event photographers, come on up to the starting line, please. Event photographers, come on up to the starting line, please. And once again, we have Grudge open and we have Exhibition open while we get ready for our semifinals in our big tire, our small tire, drag and drive shootout. And we have our final set in our non-top 8. It's Nelson with his blown Chevelle and Niesel with his nitrous Nova. There's old Mikey Narks from Drag Drive Repeat wearing his Howard's Cam shirt. They get a bunch of help from Howard's Cam, and they brought on AFCO this week over to that Drag Drive Repeat camp. Congratulations to those guys. Again, you can see the Drag Drive Repeat show Saturday morning as well as Wednesday night with Eric and with Mr. Narks. And they are also helping us out with this drag and drive shootout here at the Havliks FSC Shootout. and they are the people that are they're holding the torch for all that drag and drive. They are covering everything that's out there, including this race that's not like a legit drag and drive, but it's like all drag and drive type folks. And you know, if you're hanging out with your peeps, then you may as well hang out with your peeps. So thanks again to the Drag Drive Repeat guys for helping us out with this drag and drive showcase here at the Havliks FSC Shootout. Y'all are awesome. So once again, we do have a kind of decent little contingent of the exhibition cars. You guys come on up to the Delta Pag lane if you would like to make some passes, and then Grudge cars coming up to the VP and Mickey Thompson lanes, please. Here's Joe Barry, the 56 Chevy called Creamsicle. Oh, he's got his wife in there. Oh, they're gonna get some photos here. It's Joe and Michelle, the Joe and Michelle show, and Randy. They're in the Lickin' Toads Firebird.
Oh, we got it, man, right there.
Riding with their wives.
Look at the girls driving the Pontiac.
No, that's actually a guy.
All right, dude.
Randy's got long
Sorry,
hair.
dude. Far out, man. Have the heavy metal going, my friend. Love you, Randy. Oh, are you sure it's Randy, not Kid Rock?
It's also Kid Rock. It's
Look
Randy
at that.
and
Look at
Kid
that.
Rock.
What a little pass down the track.
Little
Is Joe
photos
shotgun in that car?
No,
Is he
Joe's driving and Michelle was passenger.
Oh,
and
there you
Randy
go.
was driving his, and his lady was riding
And
passenger.
look how nice Joe is. I'm going to let the guy
Let him win.
I'm going to
No
let him
big
get
deal.
down there. You know,
Easy.
I don't want to go 150 past this guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just what? He flips it, goes. What about
Oh,
Joey?
man.
How's your 56 coming, Joey? No?
No, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Joey, wait a minute.
He
The
got
black
a
car?
girlfriend,
The
and
black
then
car?
The 56 went on the back
Is
burner.
it black?
Oh yeah, it's black.
Joey, I just want to say, I know it's your Colorado announcer, but, you know, I followed your dad for many years. I followed you, and I was so excited that you were building that car. Give the girl a kiss, give her a ring, whatever it takes, and then get back on that deal. Little by little. You got a few more years, you can get it done, man.
It's really, really close, actually. He built a. You built that billet door hinge, right? Is that something that you did? Yeah. So a Tri-5 billet door hinge.
On the doors?
Yeah. So the doors don't sag. He built that himself, and he's got it on both his car and I believe Joe's car, right? Your dad's car's got those too. Yeah. He's one of those like idiot savant kind of guys. He's like so smart that he can build all this stuff. He CADs all this. That dude is a smart,
you know where he got
smart
that,
cat
don't
from
you?
his old man.
Sitting in the garage,
From
a
his
young
old
kid,
man,
and
yes,
you
sir.
watch, and we forget the kids are computers.
Right.
And they watch, and we're like, get out of the way. No, I'm not getting out of the way.
What was kind of cool a couple of years ago is he rode shotgun with Aiden Bailey in the car they call the Shitbox of Doom, and then he renamed it to the Deuce Box after he rolled it on that sick week. But those guys were riding in those cars, and I dubbed them the Crown Princes of Drag and
That's
Drive.
awesome.
Because Bailey and Barry, those names are so
Etched
ingrained.
in stone forever.
Forever, exactly.
They are. And especially Barry. I mean, this is only my preference because I've watched that car and love Tri-5s.
Right.
That guy has done a lot for this industry.
Tons.
I mean, to see the guy pull up I don't care what power is in that
Right,
car. The
right.
headlights come on and run the numbers he does.
Yep.
That is floors you, man.
100%.
It's unreal.
We just need to get the Lenko back in it. He's got everything to do it. He just ran out of time to do it. So maybe Joey will put the Lenko in it for him. And a fun fact about that car has been quicker with the Lenko than it ever has been with the Turbo 400.
Horsepower, man, to the clutch.
There's no loss through the torque converter or
That's-
nothing.
You know what I'm saying, though?
I
It's
do.
Just get it in high gear. We watch
And
it with the
yeah,
net.
dude, a net all day
That thing
long.
went into high gear, and you called it. I'm
Yep.
like, he goes, look at that thing in high gear, man. She just,
Oh yeah.
boom, gone.
Oh yeah. Yep.
1 to
definitely.
1 when you get in the high spot.
Exactly.
But I'm glad you know that kid, and I'm glad you push him because I think it's a legacy.
Oh, 100% it is.
You know, and then when you
100%.
see father, son, or father, daughter, it don't matter, man. When you see someone taken after in their footsteps,
Yep.
it just makes you even
And
that
I
more
try to
prouder.
encourage them too, because again, this dies if we don't pass it on to our next generation and get them excited about this stuff. And the future is in good hands if we're talking about Aiden Bailey and Joey Berry and those kind of guys that are going to be coming in behind us when we're old and gray and
Awesome.
stubbed in the ground.
Yeah.
We'll know that we left a pretty good
He
legacy.
looked
with these
right in my
bats.
eyes when he said we're old and gray, and he looked right at me.
I did.
And he goes, God, man, I feel bad for you, but I got 20 more years to
You got
go.
20. You got 25 years
Oh,
easy
God.
of announcing left in you.
Thank you. You're
Easy.
my hero.
I can't wait. I
You know,
can't wait.
you're my
we,
hero.
We need to do more races together.
I would
dude.
love to. I
I
told
can't
you that
wait.
last
Yeah.
time. You are a treat to work with.
You're a treat to work with.
Because your natural, no, I mean this.
I
when
do
I say
too.
this,
I
your
do too.
natural ability to love and the passion,
Yep.
your smile, when you see something, it all comes out. You
It's
bleed
awesome,
this
dude.
stuff.
I do, and you do too, and that's what makes it cool. That's really, I always say the best announcers are just fanboys. We're just fans of all of you.
Absolutely.
And we like to talk about you to people that care. And like people on the bangshift.com live stream, people that come out here to Cordova to watch this kind of stuff. It makes a difference when you know that the guy behind the microphone gives a flying crap about what's going on out there.
Absolutely. And it's not only about drivers, about their families, about their pets. I mean, if you can incorporate the fans and everybody into what
Yep.
you're doing, you are 100% on top of the game.
Totally, dude. But it's been a pleasure. We did this
Thank you.
last year, brother.
I love you, kid.
Love you
I
too,
do.
man.
And
I love
I
you
mean
too.
that to my heart. You're
100%.
such a good. I even told Ken, I go, my buddies from Vegas, you
Yep.
know, I said this morning, I go, yeah, he's such a good guy, man. They said, yeah, he's a good announcer. It's just you guys up there rattling sound good.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's and that's really all it is. And typically, like, we announcers work alone a lot of the time. We're just kind of doing our thing, but having someone to bounce stuff off of, and
Yeah.
and again, like, I mean, a goat. Like, you're the guy.
That's
You know what I
all
mean?
right. I'm just one of the guys who were
when-
fortunate, and I did say that, right?
You are 100%.
I
but
did races, and I had to be the guy
Oh, yeah.
that was in the place the first time
Yep.
there. Orlando,
Yep.
NMCA, stuff like that, Memphis. Those things, I was fortunate. And I
100%.
thank God or the higher powers that brought me into this
Yeah,
stuff.
whatever it is. But you kind of laid the groundwork for the traveling announcer. You know, you and McClelland and you know, Brian Loans and those kind of guys. It's cool to be in a sentence with Altucci because you hold
Thank you.
so much reverence with you. It's pretty amazing. And
Thank you. I mean, you're making me choke up.
I'm
don't.
sorry, but I'm
But
excited.
I wanted to tell you a true story about a guy
Okay.
I do love, Brian Loans. He's a great guy. He's
Oh, yeah.
probably the greatest out there, and there's been a lot greats before him.
For sure.
But you know, you go to Kepner.
I mean,
you go,
Fry.
and he knows. Yeah, Fry was phenomenal. But I can remember, I knew a guy named Brian Cup,
Okay.
and he used to do media reports at ADRL.
Yep.
And I worked with Brian Olson, the late Brian Olson, who was
Okay.
a great announcer.
Yep.
And I told this story this morning. I said, you know, I'm going to get you paid to do this. You know, and he goes, they're never going to pay me that. I go,
Right.
you're the water, I'm the flour. Together we make the dough.
That's right.
Follow me.
Let's
They
go,
paid him.
baby.
He goes, I can't believe you got me that. I go,
Hell yeah.
because we work good together.
Yep.
So anyway, he'd always tell me, Brian Olson goes, oh, Brian Loans wants to come up here. I'm like, I'm thinking of Brian Cup. And
Right.
I'm not ashamed to say, I mean, who's Brian Loans? I was saying, he works at IHR. He's the announcer.
Right.
I go, you bring whoever you want.
I don't care. Right, let's go.
Casa, man. And it never happened. I apologized to him. I go, I hope you don't think I was. He goes, no, not at all.
Right.
But I wish to 100% that would have happened, and he would have pulled in there, and we.
Could you imagine?
Oh God, we would have rocked the place.
Holy moly!
We
It
always
would
have a
have
good
changed
time.
the entire movement
Oh, yeah.
of announcing drag racing. early.
But I am so proud of that guy, and you can ask him.
Dude, he's so good.
I text him while he's live on TV. He'll say a statement. I'm laughing. I'm going, and he'll come back. Really? Yeah, really. Keep going.
That's so
man.
good. That's so good. And I got to work with Brian at a Cletus McFarlane event. They do Australian-style burnouts down there, and so we were doing Australian burnout.
What is an
announcing.
Australian style? Is that the
They
circles
move.
when they just go crazy?
Yeah, they move all around
Yeah,
inside.
that's wild.
It's crazy. It's nuts.
Sometimes you can't even see the car anymore, right?
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's insane.
It's absolutely nuts. And in fact, they do have cameras on a bunch of those cars so you can see around the smoke so they know where to drive them. Because they're
really?
stuck inside the smoke.
I didn't know that. Now you
at
just
cameras.
answered what I'm thinking. How
Yep.
does this guy know where he's not going to hit a wall?
They have cameras front and back, so they have an idea where they're at.
Very cool.
It's pretty sweet. But I got to work with Brian on that, and it was such a good deal. Of course, Kevin McKenna was down kind of hanging out. We were in Indy doing that deal. But it's just so much fun to work with these, like, big names and announcing. And
yeah.
like
and
I said,
he's down to earth. That
he
guy don't
totally
walk
is.
around like he's.
And
that's what makes you even better.
And same as you. You're that same dude.
You don't walk around like, hey man, watch out, get out of my way. You don't. This
Hell
is about
no.
everyone. And when you
Exactly.
figure that out as an announcer, and
Yep.
I'm talking to ones that may be listening. When you figure it out that you can get your ego set aside
Right.
and go out there and deliver for everyone, you'll go right to the top.
And like we were saying earlier, or I was telling you earlier, not a single person here has paid money to listen to me.
Yeah, they have.
Well,
Yeah, hey, don't you ever say that because
but they're here to watch these racers.
Yes.
They're here to be at this awesome racetrack.
But a
and
guy
that's what
that
matters.
brings that stuff to the house and does the Rocky Mountain.
Right.
Believe me, I
Right.
said this. There's so many venues now and
100%.
avenues. We need a lot of people.
Yes, we do. We absolutely do. But we have a bunch of folks getting their winner's circle pictures. That's open for everybody as well. So cruise on over there. But we do have exhibition and grudge are open, ready to go. So if you would like to make passes, we got your passes. We'll be calling up our semifinals of our Dragon Drive shootout very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the next pairings. Oh, look at that car. Bring that car this way. That thing was pretty, huh? We'll never get to see it again. Kath Burney came up here. Well, it's not her last name. What's her last name? Oh, Kath Burney. Kathy, listen, she came up here and she goes, you know, Rick's such a nice guy. He's such, and his wife, they're such great people. And I go, I watched it when I was a young guy. And here I'm an old man. And he goes, he's 74, I think. 74 or 3. You know what, Rick? You're 52 today. Go get it, man. Look at him in that little cockpit of that Ford Pinto. Check that out. There's a vision, right, for everybody. This one had to be, and look who's backing him up. Is that Brian Robbins? Check that out. Brian Robbins finds a new job right there with Rick Pope, the legend. One of the old Pro Street legends right there. Helping him out. The Ford Pinto, clutching that car, big motor in that car. Time to bring it to the house, man. God bless this guy. That's all I can say. All the years he's had this car, showing people what it's all about, and he got out here because of Jess and all the guys, the Havliks, and Jess Havlik just, yeah, I think he threatened him, his life, to be here. So he,
Come
so
or
Rick
else.
Pope,
Show up or else.
You better be there, you know, at his doorstep every night. But man, Rick Pope, thank you so much. I know he can't hear me right now. Look at the camera guy. Look at the guy trying to get a picture. Dropping a Skinner. There he goes. Lays it up. Wheels in the air for Rick Pope. Good old wheel stand, too. Got that thing up there. Shuts it off at 5:15. 115, was it? 110 miles per hour. You're okay. It's all right. Pretty soon they braille. Oh, I didn't mean to grab those. Sorry.
Wah, 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 wah. And that was the first time Al got arrested for sexual harassment.
You put me in jail. We're good friends. Her husband might beat me up, but it's all right.
Clark Rosenstengel is back
beating.
up, trying to make a pass here with the awesome 5th Gen Camaro sporting SMX power.
Oh, they got it. They got it all figured out down there. They got the trailer hitch on that Dragway car too, right? Did you ever see American Graffiti? Kathy Burney? All right, and her wonderful husband. What a great guy.
So here's
Great
Rosenstengel. Sorry about that, Al.
You've said that name 100 times today, and the poor guy's
it's never been the same twice.
No, I don't mean it like that. I'm saying, but he's never got to get the thing off the starting line.
Right.
Let's hopefully he gets one here. There's no puddle under it. Let's see him build some boost here. Have you seen a car run and drag?
I have, yes. Yeah, it has run in the low 7-second range.
Wow, it's fast.
Little penny job at about 50 foot. And he will go 788, 196.
How about that? Not bad at all. 788. Got a pass out of it. The kid's got to be happy with the white T-shirt, are you? Come on. I don't mean for speed, but at least you got a run out of the car. That's what I meant. I apologize,
that's
young
Sean
man.
Skinner.
Oh, is it?
Skipper.
Skipper, not Skinner.
Sean
It's Skipper. It's the vet, the cracked window.
Yeah, he comes back over and goes, "What are you? How'd you screw that up again?"
I saw him on. I saw him on eBay this morning looking for a Corvette window.
Yes, he
54.
was. Yes, he was. Sean Skipper. So yeah, he was out there helping out Rosenstengel.
Good job. You see how racers all gel together and they're all friends, and once you get on that starting line and against your friend, it don't matter. You said, hey, I'm a warrior until I get to that stripe.
Yeah, once we get to that stripe, we can be friends again, but I'm going to do what I can to put you on the trailer between now and then.
Absolutely. All right, big tire to the back of the lanes. Big tire to the back of the lanes for pairings, and small tire to the back of the lanes for pairings, please. Brian Havlik will meet you back there. Big tire and small tire to the back of the lanes.
Yes, sir, and we should have our semifinalists. So it'll be Goldstone versus Cryer, and Hurley with a bye into the final. Because unfortunately, Frost and Mueller are unable to make the call. So Hurley gets a bye into the final in big tire. Small tire is going to be Glenn Hunter, Adam Krigo, Tony the Greek, and of course, Mr. Fry with that awesome Nova with the nitrous assist.
And you know, me and Adam are up here going, we want to see Euro to hero.
Euro to hero, baby.
That's what we're thinking, man. That Greek, he deserves it. He's out here, got timed out yesterday, but man, he put one down today.
He did. He really did. That 7-second street car, that's a sweet-ass car. And when you keep in mind, when you watch all these cars make passes, every one of these cars did that 50-mile off-site drive.
Incredible.
So we made them prove that these were street cars.
Very cool stuff, man. Thank you to the Havliks, man. I'm telling you what, just been a phenomenal trip to be here and watch these guys and gals do their thing. And I don't know if I'll get over the Rick Pope deal.
Dude, that was sweet.
I mean, just
so
to see that car, and I mean it when I say I used to watch, like back in the day, little clips of that thing on the street trying to yank the wheels off the ground in Missouri.
So awesome.
You know, just
so awesome.
I had to send a picture to Blower Bob. He'll know who I'm talking about. I sent a picture. He's one of the Missouri's finest. Blower Bob's like a one-man wrecking crew. He can help get on your team.
Okay.
And there's 5 guys on the other Pro Mod team, and there's just you and Blower Bob, and that guy he can do it.
And you could go out there and compete.
One of those guys. He worked for the Colorado team.
Okay.
Of, J&A service.
Yep.
Whiteley's, the family. He was on that team.
Yep. They're out of Grand Junction. That's like the other end of the state, but the Whiteleys are amazing.
Some of the
those
greatest
J&A cars.
people in the sport.
Oh yeah.
Because you know what, I don't call it donations, but they keep things going. They bring prize money. They help people with events. That's what we need.
Totally.
And when people like that aren't shy about spending their money and helping.
Right.
And I don't think I love Jim Whiteley, and I don't think it's to want to hear his name. I think he's just genuine guy. Jim and Annie, right? Yeah. Annie.
Yeah, they're awesome. They're absolutely and when you think about they have funny cars, which you know are brutal, wicked, crazy fast. The only racetrack over there is Western Colorado Dragway, and it is a little itty bitty like hole in the wall track. They have tested there, but that's where they get to test. I mean, that's cool. You know, it's just a little itty bitty, nothing, old runway track. Yeah. And I'm sure that they take all the data from that and they get to real good, nice tracks, and that's why they are so damn successful.
They are good. You know, you're right. He was racing in Pro Mod. They still have a Pro Mod. Baker, who works for him, races the Corvette and Super Gas, I think, or one of those categories. But, man, good family. Good friends. shining in the fame of Hall, the Hall of Fame. Anyway, Joe Barry, how are you, man? What's been going on with the old 56? And wait, first of all, how many years has it been? It's on. Just bring it up. How many years has that car been campaigning, drive weeks, drag racing? I mean, I can remember before drag drive, that car was out.
We started PSCA and MCA 2003.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
It's been
22 years ago. I only know that because my son was born in 2003, the baby.
That's a long time ago.
Isn't it? When you think about it, and but when we wake up in the morning, Joe, we don't think of those. You think, oh, I mean, I feel 30, but my knees are gone, my kidneys are shot, and I'm not ashamed to say it, but I feel inside 30, but man, I walk like I'm 100.
Yep, I agree with you. I mean, every comparison I make with the car is based on Joey's age. Okay, we did that 20-some years ago because Joey was little or you know, at whatever age he was at. So everything we base on the car is, you know, because when we first found out we were having him, I was just doing the car, and I'm thinking, we're never racing again. We got a kid.
Got kids, yeah.
And then we learned, you know, he's coming with us whether he wants to or not. He don't have much choice here.
You know, it was really cute deal was Kathy Burney was telling me about your baby being watched by Monty. I'm like, really? And Joe would help him if he needed to drive a truck somewhere. I'm like, really? Yeah. So, you know what? I love 55 Chevys, but I have told you online somewhere down the road, if I had to have a 56 Chevy, and it's just a preference, right? Yeah. I mean, when you see it, I think it's the taillight to me. But when you see yours, if I had to go 56, I'm jumping in. And I'm telling you what, it's been one of the prettiest cars. And you were sitting here, it's not running right. I don't care if it was just a 6-cylinder. That car is so beautiful.
It's embarrassing, though. I mean, I think, like, when you announced at PSCA, and there's a video with you, and we laughed because of your commentary.
Just me. I'm just that way.
Yeah.
Something went right. I like this car. Do you know this car?
Yeah. Glenn's awesome.
This car amazes me.
The
flat
car
hood.
Is so impressive. Drag radial car.
Oh, no, you can tell me. What's this thing weigh? I asked, they said the guy goes heavy.
I think he's maybe 100 pounds lighter than me, and it's probably all in the driver. Because I'm 3850, and I think he's 37.
3850, those cars.
Yeah, so what's bad is they're 3,200 pounds.
Oh, he's going to try to get a roll here right at him. Let's see how he can do right here as they roll the 56 Chevrolet in. There we go. Nova's up in the air, and it may be another 200 plus. What, 202? What do we got? 194.41 at a 745, but look to the right side. That Chevrolet Nova running good 860s. I like that car, too. I love the color is what I do. But, man, that's cool. 37. I don't care. That is hard to do.
It's very hard to do. And do it on that tire where you don't have radial prep, it says a lot.
Oh, really? He's running a drag radial right now?
Radial. Yeah.
Holy mackerel,
so
man.
He's doing something, and, I mean, obviously he's a bit off place because that's a 6-second car.
That's incredible.
So he's a bit off pace, but I'll hand it to him. I mean, his drag radials are not easy.
That even makes it, oh, here comes the Euro. Tony the Greek coming up in the far right lane. You know, he hasn't had the best weekend all weekend, but, man, can he go from Euro to hero? I think he can. Keep your eye on that car in the right lane. Such a good gentleman, too. He came up here to try to help Goldstone get his car fixed. Now who we have in the right left lane here at Tower Side? Jeff Fry. Oh, this is the Fry. This is the one we were trying to figure out. Little Silver Nova coming up here. Where's he out of? Iowa? Uh-oh, something didn't sound right. Uh-oh, it could be. It looks like he just got extra tzatziki sauce on his Euro. I don't think he's going to catch up too much down there in the top end, but, man, didn't get it done. 797, 168. We need to get a new screen, man. It's either my eyes or that screen. It's dark, and it won't get lighter. Oh, that was all it was all weekend was moth dust? What the hell? Thanks, Adam. But anyway, Joe Barry, I just want to thank you because there's been times I got to call that car, but when I see that car, and take this personal, I love everything you've done in this sport. I mean that. You know, my family came out of Pueblo years ago. My dad and my grandparents lived there, but so it kind of means a lot when you hear a guy from Colorado Springs doing his deal, and there's a lot of fast cars out of Colorado that people would have never known about.
No, and
Right?
It's
And-
well, yeah, because our buddy Greg Orr, that's one of the other ones you commented about because we didn't know you said you had a brother and uncle had a garage there.
Yeah,
in
Tucci's
Pueblo.
Garage.
Tucci's Garage. And so we were laughing. We just were watching the videos playing in the shop the other day.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta figure out where that is.
It's right by Tucci Street. It's in Pueblo, the old Pueblo. Now
Okay.
there's Pueblo West, I guess.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in years. My uncle's still there and still lives in town there, Oily. He's got
Oily. That's okay.
Oily.
Yeah,
He's got a
that's-
nice old 66 Chevy too. He's got a bunch of old cars that he loves to mess around with. But every time, and he'd ask me, "You ever see that Barry guy from Colorado?" I go, "You mean, yeah, I've announced that." He goes, "No shit, that car's beautiful, man." But that's just the passion for cars. And obviously,
is
when you were
passion.
young, you must have loved that body style.
Well, I followed mine. I mean,
There you go.
That's every magazine he was in. I mean, I followed him, and we really met during PSCA days, I think.
Yeah.
I don't even know when, but
Isn't that awesome?
we became close, and I was showing him pictures because Monty would always shake your hand.
Yeah.
And I'd be making a pass, and I got pictures of him always leaning in my car. Because when I was doing something dumb, Michelle would go run over to him. "Hey, Joe's gonna make a pass. We don't think the track's safe." He'd come over there. He goes, whatever he would say, "Are you stupid?"
Yeah,
And he would tell me, "You do not need to be doing this." So he was always looking out for us.
Yeah, that's good though. Those are good memories, man. That's what it's about. Here we go, Adam.
Brian Goldstone, Nick Cryer. Building the boost. Cryer gets timed out. And Goldstone will drive out of his life and turn on that win light. Cryer, unfortunately, does not get the thing into the beams in time. And Goldstone will cruise on away, and he will take on Jason Hurley in the final, who we have out here with no front end on the car.
I was bragging about that car. No, hold on. I want you to say goodbye at least, please.
Okay.
I mean, that means a lot to
Okay.
me. And him. We've talked about you all. You're a good man. You are a very good man. But anyway, I just want to thank you for all the years. And what you did last night against Bruce was just gentlemanlike. No.
I wanted to race.
I know, but I'm saying, you know what I mean. We turn into warriors when you're up there and you're nothing. I want to win this race, but that was such a gentleman-like move that I will never forget it. Because I meant, as he broke too, he goes, "No, he's waiting on him." I go, "You go, Joe." That was cool, and you gave him all the time he needed until you found out he wasn't going to be able to do it.
And then we screwed up the whole light thing too on top of it. But
That's all right.
It all was good, and we tried. We gave it what we had.
But I want to thank you personally, Adam.
Thank
Isn't
you.
it awesome? I know he knows you way better from college. It's a little state
Colorado
thing.
thing.
That's all right, but he's in South Dakota. I'm closer.
Yeah.
So, just kidding. But thanks, kid.
No,
I mean
thank
it
you
for
very much.
everything.
Very, very much.
And thanks for keeping the car going. And I hope the kid finishes that black one. I was following
That's
that.
Michelle's.
Oh, Michelle. Michelle, I
that's
hope you
Michelle's.
finish that black
Yeah,
car.
Joey's is close. Joey's is real close.
Oh, okay.
Michelle's, I cut apart, and so she has to build floors again. I'm too happy with me, but
That's
we'll
all
get there.
right.
But
You
Joey's
know
is
how to do it
close.
right, don't you?
She does. She's the one. She's great with sheet metal.
Really?
So, yeah, she's the one who did the floor last time. Yeah, she's awesome.
Very cool.
Because everyone comes in, they'll bring me stuff. "Hey, can you beat roll this?" I put it over, and I said, "Michelle can." And they looked at me like, "Well, no, we want you to do it." I said, "Trust me, you don't want me doing it. Let her do it. She has the patience."
Very nice.
So-
See, that explains it all right there. I mean, you know, he doesn't say, "Hey, get out of the way." Yeah, we can do it. No, that's
No,
nice. That's
she-
what it
she
is.
does a heck of a job. And
You're a good family man.
she makes a good margarita. Well, now she's in the sourdough bread thing. You need to get
Oh,
her
I
to send you
love
some
that.
loaves. I
And
mean,
Michelle, it's my favorite bread. Does she make the big loaf?
oh, they're ridiculous. I mean, and then
Oh,
now
you
she's
could-
making them in what's the red cake? Red velvet. She
Oh,
puts red
those-
velvet, and then she puts raspberry lemon. Oh my God.
God, my diabetes just kicked in
Oh,
again.
Trust me, I keep
My
telling her, I
fingers
said,
are hurting.
I'm supposed
Now
to
you
be
need-
going on a diet.
You go, but thank you so much, Joe,
No,
for
thank you guys
everything, for
very
all the
much.
years. I mean, it's hard to put them all in order, but thank you.
Thank
Bless you. We're going to go right into our
Mr. Joe Barry.
small tire deal, ready to rock and roll right here in the right lane. The Chevrolet SS Chevelle, big-bodied machine. Purging the nitrous oxide down here in the left lane. He'll rock and roll and make it happen right here. Watch this little Chevy Deuce, man. I like this car. Cute little car. Ken Ardito had one when we were kids. His brother was so good at fabricating, no kidding. He took the front fender lip because the backs were cut out. And he took 2 old front fenders, the front lip and the back of the quarter. So you didn't look bad. It looked really good. There we go. Well, one's a little car, one's a big car. The big car said, man, don't pick on small guys ever. I'm telling you what, all you gotta do is watch UFC fighting in the cage. 9:01 for that car and a victory at 148 miles per hour.
And that's the win. Diesel takes it.
There you go. There's your winner for the guys that had no chance of qualifying, right?
Correct. The non-top 8.
Very nice.
Thanks so much, Joe Barry, dude. You're awesome. We love you. We love your family. We love your car. You're awesome, dude. You're awesome. So again, we have this big tire final all set up. Goldstone and Hurley. And our small tire final, Hunter and Fry. And again, Grudge is open right now. If you want to make grudge passes, come on up. We'll get you grudge passes coming up to the left side of the staging lanes there, sort of the VP Fuels and the Mickey Thompson Tire side. And if you want to make exhibition passes, if you would like to make exhibition passes, you can come up to the right side of the lanes, kind of the Delta Pag and Red Line Oil side. again, exhibition cars. That right side of those staging lanes are open for you. And grudge cars, the left side of the staging lanes are open for you.
All right, well, we're going to do a little more racing here, and I believe Bruce Polis is coming back out. Had issues last night against Joe Barry, and did an awesome burnout, right? I mean, the burnout contest, I've talked to Adam here for a while. I mean, we saw one of the longest burnouts, but this guy has put on some huge burnouts. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen, all weekend long. He has put the smoke in the atmosphere here at Cordova Dragway, and an incredible burnout for that 72 Chevrolet Chevelle. Another good one, Annette. Nice to see you, dear. Everything calmed down? Did we go to anger management classes already? Good. I'm thanking you. Look at him. Arnie Beswick taught him not to hit her with the door. There she goes. She's going to back her guy up right there into the beams. Bruce Polis, Induction Solutions, Fulton Power under the hood. I'd like to put out a big thank you to the Summers family. Vern Summers, Annette Summers, for helping Bruce out with the motor and the tune here this weekend. Bruce told me personally that Vern Summers is a great guy, and I mean, you can't deny that.
And then Bruce is going to go ahead and bang it through the motor, because that's how God intended it.
I love when you say that. Yeah. So Bruce down there.
Yeah, baby. Bang that nitrous through that. Yeah, baby.
There you go. That's the old school cool, right?
That's what I'm talking about right there. Look at Annette down there clapping her hands. Bang that through the motor, baby.
Got Miller down there to the crew helping out this weekend. Good to see him out there working on the car. He worked with this team for many, many years. Didn't race every weekend, but man, when they came out, they tried their hardest, and they've done a great job this weekend. The burnouts, Adam even said, I had to ask Adam because I know this guy for years, but the burnouts are phenomenal.
Oh, amazing. And like you said, all weekend long, the same burnouts. In fact, he burned it.
And he went to the 8th mile smoking the tires. That looks like a nitrous oxide issue, if you ask me. Something like it's going on and off the throttle down there.
He had that same issue on our test day on Friday as well. He went 8:04.166, but we were talking earlier with John Wishman. It sounds almost like a fuel pressure safety or oil pressure safety.
Remember when he did that one burnout and it got fat?
Yep.
And the smoke started coming out of the exhaust, and then you were sitting there, clear it out, hit your foot. Anyway, but I'm wondering the same thing. Drag and Drive finals, 30 minutes. Finals for the Drag and Drive will be in 30 minutes. Yeah, but I think you're right, because when they're burnout, remember, it's blubbering and it's like a fuel
and I was
problem.
like, clean it out, come on. But there's something going on with like fuel pressure or something with that. And like I said, it just sounds like the safety on off.
We'll find out. I'm sure they'll tell us. But Annette's awful secretive. She's one of those old school. I'm not telling anybody anything. She keeps everything to herself. She's got a recipe book of tune-ups. Isabella, good job, young lady. And I said it while it's quiet. I told thank you to the Summers family. Yeah, I mean that, because Bruce told me thank Vern, thank Annette. He said they helped us out a lot, teaching Isabella things, and I mean it's awesome. But you go, you secretive little girl there. I know you. I know you too long.
Now, Annette,
I love you.
Why don't you bang yours through the motor like that? I mean, a little, but not like that. Yeah.
Because she knows the scenario that it can cause.
I understand, but as God intended.
I don't think. Hey, Annette,
bang
I don't
that
think
stuff through the motor.
I don't think they made a connecting rod for that yet, have they? Where you start banging it, and stretching it out, and boom, boom.
That's okay.
You did a great job, young lady. I want to tell you that.
You did fantastic.
To watch you come back here and make me feel like I'm 30 again, I thank you from my heart. Thank you so much.
Al won't stop talking about how much he loves you.
No, I do love that lady. And I say it about.
He said, "Don't let your husband slip, because he'll swoop."
part goat. Right, so a lot of action coming up. We still got our finals coming up, or our semis, or are we into finals? We're into finals, the final two categories here. The Havliks Fast Streetcar Shootout. I would tell you what, we had a car show go on here with some of the beautiful cars. We've had a lot going on, and I thank you all for a great weekend. I mean, it's been another one to reminisce about forever.
It's been crazy, man, and of course the first year, that one's going to hold a bunch of goodness in my heart and soul. But this one, I didn't think they could actually make it better. Holy moly, the Havliks came back and just laid down the gauntlet with all the cool stuff out here. How about all the sponsors, too?
Oh,
Holy
absolutely.
moly.
Let's give them the rundown real fast. How about the one main guys that put it all up for us, Redline Synthetic Oil?
Dude, and Mark Beatty, who came up here and talked to us a little bit.
It was nice of him, wasn't it?
It was so nice. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Redline, for coming on board.
And we wish you the best in Tennessee after
100%.
making the move from California. We got the fine people at Summit Drag Racing, parts and pieces, and
Absolutely.
whatever you want to find. Not just, they got hot rod stuff, factory stuff. You can find anything you need, I believe, at Summit Racing. So give them a call, help them out. VP Racing Fuel, thank you, AFCO, and of course the
Delta
records.
Pag.
Oh, Delta Pag, yeah,
Yep,
that's
you got
right.
Nitrous Outlet and Flow Supply helping out, and RDB Racing.
The fine people at Mickey Thompson Racing Tires and
Sticky
Rims.
Mickeys, baby.
More records broke on Sticky Mickeys than
That's
any
right.
other tire in the industry.
That's right. How about Bang Shift helping with that live stream? Thanks to
Chad
everyone
Reynolds.
for showing up on the bangshift.com live stream this weekend. Brought to you, of course, by AFCO.
Shot Racecraft, thank you for all you've done here this weekend.
Yeah, dude,
for us.
they put up that $1,000 bounty on Bryant Goldstone, and that actually still exists right now. So if Jason Hurley can manage to beat Bryant Goldstone,
Really?
the $1,000 is back in his pocket.
How about it? Good stuff there. So big thank you to them. Big thank you to Racetronics
Absolutely.
for the Super Street sponsorship in the class.
How about gear vendors? Those 2 gear vendors to give away. We raffled the one.
Got the one away. That guy,
Oh, yeah.
I want to tell gear vendors, you weren't up here when the guy won.
Right.
That guy was the happiest guy in the world.
Ever. You should have
Did
seen
you
him
see
walking
him?
up to the tower.
Didn't I tell you? They said, "Where is he?" I go, "He'd be the guy doing backflips
Yep.
up here."
Yeah, and
up here.
he was fist pumping. He was doing the whole. It was awesome. It was so cool.
Sick the magazine. Thank you for all you do for everything in
Totally.
the style of racing that these guys love and
Yeah.
enjoy.
And of course, Rocky Mountain Race Week as well, helping out with that drag and drive class. How about Shot Racecraft? Oh, we'd already talked about Shot. That's Rocky Mountain Race Week.
Oh,
right
there
there
we go.
And J&M Displays did that gas bomb along with VP Fuels. That
Not-
was super cool.
Don't forget the United Automotive and Diesel Performance Center.
You know who that is?
#1 qualifier exhibition class.
That's
sponsor.
Annette Summer.
Annette Summer.
Yeah, that's
wow.
her company.
Bless you, Annette Summer and
Yeah.
Vern Summer.
Yep, United Automotive and Diesel Performance Center is the home of Annette Summer Racing.
Quick Performance, thank you. VP again, Summit, and all the fine people. I mean, there's so many people
Dude,
making it
O'Reilly
happen.
Auto Parts, Twisted Shifters had that checkpoint on the drag and drive, the off-site drive. Barnhart Crane and Rigging, they've got the crane out here with the stars and bars and the Havliks FSC shootout flag on it. Banacom Signs helping out. 501 Perfect Converter. Wicked Graphics did the shirt for everybody. And of course the Garage, Strength and Fitness. If you need to pump you up, then the Garage, Strength and Fitness is the place.
Absolutely, but man, and on behalf of them all, I'm telling you, it's been awesome. Adam, on behalf of you, I want to just tell you, if we don't get a chance, I love you, dude. You're an awesome kid, great announcer, and it's a pleasure to work with people like you. It really is. So we're getting ready for the finals. We'll be back in a moment.
So again, about a half an hour, we'll call those finals in. Goldstone v. Hurley, Hunter v. Fry. Congratulations to Mr. Niesel for winning the non-qualifier drag and drive shootout. Taking out Mr. Nelson with that awesome blown 1970 Chevelle. All right, so awards will follow our finals by about half an hour or so. I mean, don't put us on the clock or nothing. We're going to do our best, but that'll happen in the pavilion over by the bar again. And thankfully, Craig Power picked me up some Coors Original, so you guys don't have to. But again, awards will be after our finals here. Give us about a half an hour after we run, so probably somewhere in the 2:30-ish range. It would be my guess right now for awards. But again, we do have Grudge open. If you want to make Grudge passes, come on up. If you'd like to make exhibition passes, come on up. We have it rocking and rolling, and we have about another 30 minutes before we'll call our finals. All right, finalists, about 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes, and we'll be calling you to the lanes. Again, Goldstone versus Hurley and Hunter versus Fry to wrap up this second annual Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil. 10 minutes for our finalists. 10 minutes. We need you up in the lanes in 10 minutes. And again, Grudge is still opening, and Exhibition is still open. If you'd like to make passes here before we run these finals, you are able to do that. But once we run those finals, we're going to be over doing all kinds of award stuff, so you will forever hold your peace at that point. So hopefully Bertha's going to be coming up and make another pass. But again, if you would like to make a Grudge pass, or if you are one of those exhibition drivers and you'd like to make a pass, you are in your last 10-minute window to get that done.
Those are cheap, you know, the bricks, this is the chair, the bricks were the most expensive of all. Those are so that is a keep forever. It's not really like that. So $400 on Walmart for 4, which $100 a well, that doesn't that's not but the so that's not
Here's that GNX making a Grudge lick. That's Sam Call Leo. I got you all of those. Those are for you. So Sam Call Leo, this gorgeous Buick Regal GNX. I assume it's a clone, because that would be a really expensive car if it were not. Only 1987 made GNXs, and there were something like 450 of them made. No way. So call Leo. The two chutes on the back tell you that this is a 180 mile an hour capable car. Big block with a little bit of turbo action. He'll roll in, he'll light that pre-stage beam, he'll start building the boost, and then he'll bump in, and he's gone. Really soft to 60 foot. And goes 850 at 172. Wow. Bunch of mile an hour at the top end. Only a 140 short time.
It's too bad Super Comp ain't here today. Man,
yeah, he had his throttle
he was
stop
in the
on
deal
there,
right
baby.
there.
There's Glenn Hunter pulling up. Thank you so much, Mr. Glenn Hunter Jr. out of New York City with the 6-second rat, 200 mile an hour, 1956 Chevrolet. And again, we have about 5 minutes, so in about 5 minutes, we need everyone in the lanes. I do have Glenn Hunter Jr. I'm waiting for Fry, Goldstone, and Hurley. And Fry is here. Our small tire final is down in the lanes. Goldstone and Hurley, we're waiting on you guys. We need you down. Oh, there's Hurley. And waiting on Goldstone, and that'll be our finals. The winner of these classes will take home $5,000. So again, Hurley and Goldstone duking it out for $5K. And Glenn Hunter Jr. and Fry duking it out for another $5K. And then we will put a nice tidy cap here on the Havliks FSC Shootout. And again, we will do awards to follow both of these finals. And just found out that Bertha is going to be our final pass. So Monty Burney's Bertha car, after our finals, will be our final pass of the weekend here for the second annual Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil. All right, all our finals are down there. So Bertha, go ahead and pull on up behind our finalists. You'll be our final ride down the track. But first, we got some business to take care of. $10,000 worth. What do you got, Brian? 120? Brian, what do you got for track temp down there? 100? 101. Okay. Hey, oh, don't drop that. Don't you drop that. Oh, okay. 118. 118 is the track temp. And here we go. 2 will go down, 1 will come back and be in that winner's circle photo. And they'll be $5,000 richer. And then again, Bertha, this is your call to the staging lanes. You'll be our final car down the racetrack after these pair of finals. All right, filling the water boxes with water. We are getting ready to go racing. Finals are coming up, and again, that Bertha car, you should be making your way to the staging lanes right now. You'll be our final ride down the racetrack here at Cordova Dragway for the 2nd annual Havliks FSC Shootout. ride. Here we go. Glenn Hunter Jr. chooses the left lane with the 56 Chevrolet. Jeff Fry in the right lane. A little New York City versus Iowa. Glenn Hunter on the radial tire. The 56 Chevrolet, that is a 200-mile-an-hour car.
Only on good days, right?
Right.
It's Sunday. It's time to take it to church, man.
Here we go. Jeff Fry in the right lane out of Iowa. The number 2 qualified ride.
38, did he say 37 or 3,800 pounds? this car
37 or
weighs?
3,800 pounds. Yep.
Isn't that unreal? That is, I mean, Joe Barry's car's that heavy, he said. I'm glad you went on a diet. Damn.
The license plate
Every
on the
100's
Bel
a
Air.
10.
6-second rat.
6-second rat. And that's out of New York, right?
Yes, sir. New York City.
Don't mess with the guys from New York, the bad apples,
Forget
man.
about it.
Ready to get in there. RPM's coming up. Here we go. Hunter. Oh, look at the little Chevrolet Nova. Had a little something for him, and he does still. 56 says, take that. Kabang. Hits him on the top end. What do you got, Adam?
747, 193. Jeff Fry gave him a run for his money. He goes 797, 166. He also treed him by 20, but Glenn Hunter and all that power drives around him and beats him to the finish line by a half a second.
Man, I'll tell you what. That ain't no lie. That guy from the Eagles can drive.
So Glenn Hunter will go home with $5,000 more in his pocket. And then we're going to see about this Goldstone and Hurley matchup. Who's going to take home that $5,000? And shoot, Jason Hurley has a chance to earn himself another grand if he takes out Goldstone, so he can earn $6,000
Could you imagine?
by just beating on Bryant Goldstone, the baddest dude in Dragon Drive at the moment.
Could you imagine that type of payday if you can beat the biggest guy in the block?
It would, the money at that point would just be like, whatever.
The accolades.
The accolades,
would
you
be
could take that money
unbelievable.
and that would be great, but
And
winning this race against this
I mean,
dude,
that Pontiac's smoking, dude.
he's,
Look at
I
that
think
thing.
I think he's hurt.
That thing's injured,
yeah,
man.
I think he's hurt.
Look at, no, if that's a ploy, he's got an open can of WD-40 and exhaust. Unbelievable. Look at that burnout, man. He's still on that chip trying to show him, hey, come through the smoke. Come very careful through the smoke, AMX. Watch as
Goldstone
he
will
backs
back
up. Go
that
ahead, kid.
jabgasm up.
I had one of those once.
A jabgasm?
No, a javelin.
Oh,
No, I didn't. It was a knife.
okay.
Played
All right.
yard darts with it.
Jorts. Here comes Hurley backing up in his big old tire tracks that he just left down there in the right lane. They melt down Firebird.
You know what I found out? I would tell you. You remember the nitrous brawls at Great Lakes Dragway? That's Sean Baker's old car, the maroon Pontiac. Remember the one that always went to the finals? That's the car right there. I've looked at that car. I'm going, God, that car looks so cool. I was telling Adam, and it's something for my head. And then Mr. Fabulous over there pulled out his thong and said, that is Sean's car, man. That's Sean's deal. You know, I'm like, wow. Gave him the thumbs up.
And the mark on the top of the meltdown Firebird is for his dad. He just lost his dad last year. And it says on top, keep the shiny side up. So here we go. Goldstone and Hurley racing for $5,000. Goldstone has been $650 this weekend and has been as quick as the $639 range. Hurley's been in the $670, $680 range ever. Here we go. Everyone getting spooled up and bumped in. Hurley's in.
Oh,
Goldstone's in.
Uh-oh, Pontiac spun the tires. Oh, wait, is he flipping it?
No,
No,
he's
he
gonna
put
drive
it-
out of his life. 671,
He's gonna drive out
212.
of his life
And
at 6.71.
Goldstone Yeah, Goldstone will double up at the Havliks FSC Shootout, and that dude, again, is the baddest dude in Drag and Drive, along with Brian Robbins, and he is $5,000 richer.
At this point, the baddest guy in the land, but there's always a guy in the background coming.
Someone's coming
Someone
for him.
always
You
coming.
know it. You know
The
it.
target is on his back.
Hey, dude, congratulations to Goldstone. Congratulations to Glenn Hunter Jr.
Brian Robbins,
Absolutely,
working with
dude.
Goldstone. That team has been phenomenal, as you said.
And our final pass of the evening is going to be, well, the weekend, I guess, is going to be that Bertha car. So, Bertha, this is your call. Come on up. We are going to run
This is
you.
it. In memory of Monty Burney, man. Keith Roberts bringing Bertha up. She ain't the same color she used to be. Rick Dyer put some purple on her, and Keith has never got her back in the paint shop. But I will tell you what, it is just so rememberable to watch this car and to think of a good friend of mine and a great drag racer, Monty Burney. Hey, how are you?
So here we go. Let's get that Bertha car up here. And we will knock out that Monty Burney 1955 Chevrolet as our final pass here at Cordova Dragway. Again, the second annual Havliks FSC Shootout. Here he is, getting it out of the trailer. Keith Roberts.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, the legend of a car. The legendary man that drove that car and the kid that bought it for 75G. I'll tell you the true story. It's called, he went and saw that Rick Dyer bought the car from Monty.
Yep.
Cars Inc. had the car. They owned the car,
Right.
not Rick.
Okay.
Cars Inc. He saw Rick at a race and said, man, I really want this car, you know, blah, 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 blah. He goes, 75G or whatever, I'll pay you that for it. He's like,
Right.
it's on. Send me a check Monday. FedEx, a thing came. Rick didn't know what to do but turn white because he had to tell the boss. Here, this kid, what's this check for? For 75 for birthday.
Right.
He goes, he didn't think it was real. He sent it. It's his car now. He goes,
No
we
kidding.
can't do that. Sell him that car, you dumbass.
Ha!
True story. I
I
didn't mean
love
to
it.
throw the ass in there, but I
You can
apologize.
throw the ass in there. It's all
Sometimes the
good.
donkey kicks. Sometimes the
good.
donkey kicks hard. You know what I mean? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of the weekend. We got a 56 in the circle over there, getting a picture took.
Yep, that's the Red Bull.
The Red Bull
56.
car. Thank you to that car. Thank you to Joe Barry. I said that to him personally. Everybody, Paris.
Yep, Matt
your
Paris
car
with
was
his,
so
with
beautiful.
his 57.
And you sent me to the washroom and he lost. I know.
It
I heard
happens.
it in there.
It happens.
It happens. Tucci had to pee and
Then you
Paris
lost.
had to go home.
Yep, part of the deal. But
So-
again, what a fitting way to end up this awesome second annual FSC Shootout, brought on by Hot Rods by Havlik, of course brought to you by Redline Racing Oil.
Awesome deal.
Super duper awesome.
Can't
Man,
wait to see the final pass here tonight, man. Then we'll all, in about a half hour, head over.
Head over. We will do the awards. It'll be under the pavilion at the bar. And like I said, thanks so much to Craig Power, because I have Coors Original. So I can, have a couple of those.
Look at the Rocky Mountain guy. You know, I remember having the yellow cans when I used to go to Colorado.
Still yellow cans,
I
baby.
wasn't old enough, but I went over there and had a sip through the little. Did you ever go through the place?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You
The
get little
tour.
Sip.
Yeah, the
This
tour.
is- I don't know if they give you a sip anymore.
Yeah, they give you 3 full beers now.
How about it? Awesome deal. So it's coming.
So again, that Bertha car getting ready to be our final car down the racetrack here at Cordova Dragway in honor of Monty Burney. Big shout out to all of the Cordova Raceway or Dragway staff and everyone that helped out with the Havliks FSC Shootout. A ton of the family members are out here hanging out in the sun and getting sunburnt and whatnot. And all those ladies and dudes worked their buns off here this weekend. Playing footsie with Al Tucci over here. So we're getting Keith Roberts all belted into that Bertha car. And again, we will do awards about 30 minutes after this pass. And that'll be at the pavilion over by the bar.
All right, Adam.
All
All
right,
right,
Al.
fans, and the ones that hung out for the final run. Unreal. To the Havliks, thank you so much. I mean, you guys,
Seriously.
they work so hard to give this show to these people. The heat. I mean, I'll tell you what. All you got to do is ask what happened down the street.
Right. Right.
He told me, this young man. And that's all I needed to hear, and I thank you for that. I like this guy. This guy's one of my union buddies.
I was telling him
I
earlier
wouldn't buy
that
him
he
coffee
needs
or
to do
donuts in the
something,
morning.
even if it's not right. That's all that matters. Just do something. Just do something. Here we go. And I'm going to hand over the microphone to Mr. Al Tucci to call this pass here in honor of Monty Burney.
Ladies and gentlemen, to one of the greatest ever to do a 55 Chevrolet. Monty Burney did it this way, and he'll do it that way. Coming up, ladies and gentlemen, the beautiful smoky burnout of Keith Roberts and Monty Burney's old Bertha 1 car out of Pleasanton, California back in the day. Lighting the hides up. What a burnout. Man, it only comes this way once a year. And I'm so glad the Havliks got this guy to bring it for 2 years in a row. As he'll back up in the hot rubber, he lay down on the burnout just to go out there and show you fans what a cool 55. I got Aaron up here who's building one of these, and he's got a sweat going on right now, going, I got to do that? I got to compare to that type of stuff? I'll tell you, look, he's on. He's got the new skin going on. He's like a snake that mauled out of that deal between two hard rocks. Keep your eye on this deal right here. That is one of the best ever built 55 Chevrolets. Jimmy Dunford, who had his hands on that from California, who is one heck of a fabricator. Is that Joe? I went to the prom with Al Tucci. God bless. So what a burnout. Yeah, I'm not afraid to say that. You know, put out or get out. Hey, he's talking 1970 prices. Wait a minute. It's $150 to fill that car up now. Oh, man. She better have a good job. So here comes Keith Roberts in the 55 Chevrolet that was so well known, all over the world. Monty Burney's old Bertha 1. Here we go. Keith coming in. The last run of the afternoon right here at Havlik's fastest street car shootout. Wouldn't be any better way to end this deal except this and then an award ceremony. Let's see how we do. Here we go, Keith. May Monty be with you. Tires spinning after the burnout, trying to light the hides up in the front end of that thing. Robert's going to go all the way down. He'll shut her down. Is he going to full pull? Uh-oh. Full pull down there at 931, 138, I believe, miles per hour. Throws the pink shoots out in memory of Annette Summer and all the things she does for the sport of drag racing. That was cool, my friends. Adam, on behalf of this whole deal this weekend, I thank you so much. And remember
Absolutely
what we
awesome.
talked about.
Absolutely.
And talk to your friends about things that can only make better things. I mean,
100%.
this is an awesome deal, and it can only get better.
It can only get better.